Nobody likes onions. The show everyone loves to hate.
Check. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Sorry about that. I am loaded up on some of those substances. We are barreling towards midnight here on the west coast of the United States. And normally I'd be headed to bed. But I am up. I am wild. I am going. I am wired. I am frothing at the tits. Let's have a little late night get together. This is all inspired by Big Irish J. Big thanks to him. We would have never been here if it wasn't for him. J-Chat! Are you here? Because if not, we're out. I want to do something different tonight. We get stuck in our little Vegas universe of comedy here. We're a small-time, humble program. We don't try to go rocking the boat on a national stage. You know, we swim in a local Lake Mead, pretty much. But, I guess I got to tell a little story to get you caught up to speed to where I'm at. And then we can explore together. I thought we'd go back because I kind of just caught up with what's happening now. But together, maybe we go back through some stuff. Patrick, you're being very cryptic. I know. It's late. I don't want to be uncryptic, if you know what I mean. Hey, give the show a like, by the way. We are live. And it's late. But that doesn't mean I don't need your love. Very desperate over here for clicks, and if you know how to get them, please let me know. We gotta figure out how to get corporate is breathing down my neck. To grow the show. Hey Patrick, we need you to get clicks and grow the show, they say. So we're working on that. J-Bot. Speaking of bots, Moody, who just popped into the chat, and I are working on a little something we're calling Tie-Bot. Or Bot Rivera. And it's going to be great. If we can pull this off, I'll just tell people, Moody, because who cares if it's coming or not, but we are working on it. Well, I'm trying to do this thing. Maybe we can test it tonight. Stream Elements sucks. But basically, if you donate $1, you can type anything in and it'll pop up on the screen. Now, don't get me banned by doing racist things. Can I share this link? I don't even know how this Stream Element stuff works. Honestly, I don't use it. But let's see if this is a moneymaker for the program, huh? As you know, I'm one of the original grifters here on the internet, and I'm happy to Milk your dollars. So we're working on, Moody's a very intelligent being, and we're working on this bot. I should say he is, because I just encourage him and tell him it's not good enough. But you need that. You need the Steve Jobs to the Steve Woz. You know what I mean? And we're going to make this bot that every time you donate, you can have an option to have your chat comment read in Ty Rivera's voice. And I don't want to, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. But I don't want to toot Moody's horn too hard. And what he's playing is, what I'm going to play for you is early iterations. Here, listen to this. For example, this would be Ty Rivera. We can make him say anything we want. We're training this model.
Hey, Patrick, do you miss me? I know you've been obsessed with me for years now. I had to move out of Vegas to get away from you, and it was really hard. Do you know how much gas I had to buy so I could escape your gravitational field, you fat fuck?
Okay, so it's not perfect, but you get the idea. We can kind of make Ty say stuff.
So there's this guy, Patrick Melton, brilliant comedian.
Oh, sorry, that's the Butch Bradley one. We're working on a Butch Bradley one too. Okay, is this does that sound like Butch? I don't think the Butch one's ready, so I wasn't going to bring the Butch one up.
Because I'm so ashamed of it, but I stole a bunch of his money. I got him to come down to a gig in Atlanta where I was coked.
See, Moody's from New Zealand, so he doesn't know it's Atlantic City. But he says Atlanta, but tell me, this is...
My mind. I bombed in front of that crowd. Hard. I left him to pick up the pieces. That show was so bad because of me, and I was so ashamed of it, I decided to just blackball him from every club and spot I'm at, because every time I look at his face, I remember how much of a failure I am. I would pay him back, but I kind of...
So look, we're working behind the scenes on some stuff, okay? The Ty one, I think, is the promising one. The Ty one is going to be very good. Kyle's saying, "Oh my God." Jay is saying, "Holy shit, this is terrifying." Yeah, I mean, if you haven't seen the Joe Rogan one that just got aired, it's crazy. Like somebody was putting out an ad, but the Ty one's the one we're proud of.
So there's this guy, Patrick.
Hold on, that's Butch.
Hi there, it's Ty Rivera once again, coming at you live from my living/bed/dining/kitchen/mudroom with another episode of Unbothered.
So yeah, Ty Rivera. We're working on the Ty bot. Butch, not quite there. He tried to do one of me. This isn't even close. I'll play it just because it's fun. I think this is the worst one. But you tell me. I mean, maybe it's because it's me. But I don't think it sounds close to me. I think this is the worst one. But here we go. Hold on.
Just wanted to give a shout out to Butch Bradley. I'm sorry. I was wrong. This whole thing has been fake. You've never taken money from me. Hideaway Comedy Club never took money from me. I made the whole thing up. I just wanted some clout like the little attention goblin I am.
So I don't think that one's close. Moody says for some reason your voice is really hard to clone. Yeah, but the Ty one is great. Yeah, I love how scared. I think that sounds more like Big Irish J than me. If you listen to it, that sounds a little Big Irish J like. But yeah, the Ty one's going to be good. It's got to be a little higher pitched. I think it's a little too low. Okay, well, maybe we can get somebody to do this. What I'm basically trying to do, YouTube takes 30% of a super chat, which is retarded. So if there's like an easy way to not give YouTube 30% and take tips and super chats through another mechanism, I'd like to try it. Okay, so here's a link. I don't know how this works or if it even works. But this might be rigged up to where if you make a $1 donation, whatever you write comes on the screen. Let's not get crazy with this. So there's the address. Obviously, we'll set something up like nobodylikesonions.com/onion chat or something. Or actually, I'm redoing the watch page, so you'll be able to watch the live show from our website with the chat, the video, the donation links, the call-in number, all the stuff. That one wasn't as close, but the other ones were impressive. Yeah. So anybody with $1, feel free to try to send a hate crime to my screen. I don't think it'll read it out loud. Send a message with your tip. Yeah, I don't know. I've never used this system. But if we can get this to work, and this does work, we'll integrate it better and get it working. Okay, so what I want to talk about today, it's not just cloning Ty Rivera's voice. Although, that's very funny stuff. So about a year ago, I worked with a comedian in Tulsa, Oklahoma, named Chad Zumock. Is anybody in the chat familiar with Chad Zumock? By the way, $2 tips are open. What just happened? Moody tipped $1. Now it's just announcing your tip. Is it supposed to say a message? Because I thought that was all rigged and ready to go. And by the way, why do I have to keep turning off my system sound every time I sit down at this computer? You know, why do I pay for this plugin? Dear God. Sound effects? Is that it? You know, enough. I thought it would be background sound and mail. I turned all the sound for those off. Sound effects? That better not be this cool stuff.
Never gonna slip, never gonna fall. Giving all of it, giving it my all.
No, that still works. Okay, so I didn't get a message. All right, so we got to tweak that. Don't worry about it. People know Chad Zumock. Okay, they do. So, you know, I worked with this guy. We did a podcast, actually. It's up on YouTube. There's no video, but the audio is up on YouTube. You know, I thought he was a nice guy. He said he was trying to get into headline, that he usually headlines, that he's from Ohio. He lived in New York, I think. He just moved to Florida, to Tampa. You know, I thought that was funny because I like early side of my career was in Tampa. I think he's 48 and he moved to Tampa. Like, I don't know if he's like retiring or what he's doing. Either way, I thought he was an okay guy. You know, we had a fun time and stuff. But now I see, you know, he had this big falling out. I guess he's on Kevin Brennan's Misery Loves Comedy podcast. I think we've watched a couple, you know, just commenting on what a nut he is. Again, I'm a Kevin Brennan fan. I think he's fucking hilarious. I do think he's insane. Man, and I guess Zumock and Brennan are good friends, and they had a giant falling out that weekend in Tulsa. They were screaming at each other on Twitter, huge battle. And I was trying to encourage him to, you know, make up with Kevin. Like, I don't know. He seems like you guys are friends. Like, figure it out. You guys do a show. You make money doing a show. You know, and I think he was appreciative of that advice. I don't know if he took it. But I did notice the weekend, you know, all I'll say is I did notice the weekend that he might have a bit of an alcohol predilection. And I've been seeing him on Twitter. I follow him on Twitter. You know, I'm not too close with him or anything. I've texted him a few times since we worked together. But I see him fighting with, you know, and I guess he's done Anthony Cumia's show a few times. He's in those circles, you know what I mean? With Cumia and Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan. I don't know who else is in that. I imagine Josh Denny. You know, I don't know. I honestly, like, I'm not into that stuff. I don't dabble into that world. I know there's some other guys in there. I don't know really who they are or watch that much of it. Never have, you know. If you watch Anthony Cumia's show, it makes you not want to watch Anthony. Like, it's like when you watch Joe Rogan. You know what I've noticed about Joe Rogan's show is, like, how do you not have 4K cameras? I was watching an episode of Rogan, a clip from an episode 4 years ago, and it looked sharper than it looks now. And I think they have the same cameras, and it's just a film of Texas dust over them. And they don't ever get cleaned or, like, focused. You know, I don't know whether they're DSLRs or mirrorless or something better or camcorder. I don't know what they are. But that's beside the point. You know, I don't watch a lot of Cumia stuff. I don't think I've ever had him. I don't think I ever had a membership to the Cumia Foundation. And I see Chad Zumock now fighting with all these guys all of a sudden. Non-stop. Everyone he's fighting with on Twitter. And claiming victory while he does it. He's screaming, let me bring up Chad Zumock's Twitter. If you don't know the guy, you know, whatever. I guess he has a dry bar special now and stuff. Like, he's doing, like, clear. I don't know. I guess he's a successful comic. I guess he's doing stuff. So this is Zumock's Twitter. Hulk Hogan. Okay. What a difficult task it was to make fun of this guy. He gave me nothing to work with. So he has a Patreon as well. 143 Patreons. Oh, I love you. 143. But that could be $1. $3 a month is the Gunner Club. Microphone Fiend status. Okay. Here's Chad.
Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, where you going? Where you going? It's me. It's me, the has-been baller. The lost and ship dip consumer. The former 2.4 general studies major from Kent State University. Go Flashes. Yeah, it's the Z-Man. Chad Zumock. Yeah, and I'm coming live and direct from quarantine. We're all in quarantine, everyone. I haven't had human contact in the past 14 days, so I'm going crazy. I thought I'd step out and get some fresh air and do this video. Are you new to the Sit Down Zumock podcast?
Yes.
Are you new to the Patreon?
Yes.
Well, first and foremost, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for signing on. For those of you that are new to this, let me give you a little backstory, a little history. My name's Chad Zumock. I am an unemployed 16-year comedian. I've been doing this podcast since 2013. It started when I was fired from a questionable firing in Cleveland, Ohio, off a radio station called WMMS. So I started this podcast just out of necessity. I started with a startup group called Frijon Media, and out of the gates, the numbers were huge. I had all my local friends on.
Okay, so this is a little more lengthy than I'd like to watch. 7 minutes for your intro to Patreon is a lot. Okay, so you get the point. But I noticed a lot of this fighting. Now he's fighting with this. I don't know this comic, Chrissy Mayer. Like, I know of her, obviously. She's one of Cumia's people. And, like, I see her in Josh Denny circles and stuff. I don't really know who these other guys are. I think I've watched a couple videos of this, so I'm a little ahead of you. But I might be wrong about all this. Please fill me in. If you're in the chat, if you know better, let me know. What's up? Sorry, I am a little... Jesus Christ. I went to this restaurant I'd never been to inside the Cosmopolitan casino and hotel called Superfrico, Superfrico. And it's like Italian place with fucking weird interactive circus people that come around to your table, you know, juggling shit, pretending to be drunk, fighting, you know, stupid. Anyway, good food, but it was one of those like 3-hour dinners where it's like a guy came to the table and made psychedelic Italian food is what they say. But like it's like one of these 3-hour meals where you by the end it's like I gotta stand up and go outside. But they come over to your table, they make, you know, they pull fresh mozzarella, there's a charcuterie service, you have some meatballs. I had the chicken parmesan with spaghetti. It was amazing. And then this thing called the dessert parade. I don't even, you know. It was 6 people. But it was just a lot. It was just heavy and a lot in 3 hours. And, you know, by the time you're done, you just want to undo your belt buckle and relax. But I was going to dive into some of these YouTube videos tonight because I'm kind of interested in this guy. You know, I worked with this guy, Chad Zumock. There were no crazy red flags with him. Seemed like a nice man. But now I'm thinking back and I'm thinking about red flags, and it's like, is this guy a loser idiot? And by the way, I do this with everybody I meet. So he's picking a fight with all these guys, and you got to wonder, is it him or is it them? And I'm going to get to the bottom of it if I have to watch all of it. So, he does these things all the time where he's like, I'm on the phone with Jim Florentine. I'm having an argument with Godfrey. He's into sports. He's a big Cleveland guy. My Patreon and YouTube numbers keep going up and it's not stopping. I mean, it's 143. Really love doing the new MLC podcast with Chad Zumock, so I'm not sure what's going on. But what I did notice is that he's arguing with this guy a lot. And I've never seen this guy before. And they call him Steel Toe Morning Show. His name is... Fuck. What is it? This guy. This is the guy. What is his fucking name? Hold on. I think he's an open mic comic, or maybe that's just what Chad said in a video. This is why I'm trying to do this with you guys live, because I don't want to figure out what I've watched when I haven't watched. I've watched 2 videos, and I'm realizing this thing goes deep. But this guy, Steel Toe Morning Show. Sword and Scale just said, this is going to be good. Is it? I just don't, I want to find out what's going on. They're part of something called DabbleCon, which I'm not sure what that is. And again, you know, you might call me like a serious out of it when it comes to this stuff. I am. We've had our head buried in the mire and muck of A lot of people do Muck and Meyer. I do Meyer and Muck. Of Ty Rivera and the Las Vegas comedy scene here, because we have so many, wackos here. But what's going on, with this guy? Is there something here? Is it something I need to... What is the guy's name? The Steel Toe Morning Show. Fucking hell. There's no tweet. Maybe he doesn't have his own Twitter? Hold on. This is Skakel. Where's Skakel when you need him? Somebody call Skakel. Tag Skakel. That's right. When I went and worked with him, Skakel reached out to me and was like, oh, you're going to work with my friend Chad Zumock. You're going to love him. You guys will get along. And then, we didn't really hang out. What is his steel toe? Oh, I just got to Google it. Steel Toe Morning Show. I like that. Is this a real radio show? No. Oh, I heard. Okay. Sorry, I'm very high as well. So he was a real radio guy. Aaron Imholte. Thank you, Mike. Aaron Imholte or Holte. I don't know how you say it. He was a real morning show guy. I guess he got fired from real radio in Minnesota. And he got I think he got fired from real radio and then started up. I don't know if he had the Steel Toe Morning Show on the real radio or he started up a podcast called the Steel Toe Morning Show after he got fired. So, Mike, you know about this guy? Aaron Imholte. Is that a real name? I don't know if that's a real name. Oh, and he does. Okay, and he does it with his wife. The clips I saw, he's with his wife, and they just do a morning show now. Now I don't know if his wife was on the radio show with him or not. He's an interesting guy. I have some thoughts. But I haven't watched enough to know what's going on here. It seems to me like they're tormenting Chad Zumock and he's taking the bait and really reacting. And that's what, every one of these shows loves. And I was scrolling back through trying to find the earliest references on Steel Toe Morning Show's YouTube. What's the earliest mention of Zumock? And it's only a few months ago. So this channel's bigger than us. Obviously, they 10,000 subscribers. They're getting about 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 views on videos. But they do a lot of videos. They do a 4-hour show every day, and then they cut it up into chunks. But they do a lot of topical clout chasing, link bait, clickbait, troll stuff, which, by the way, is what you got to do these days. Look, are you trying to run a YouTube channel? So you got to make clickbait. You got to get people to click. What are you trying to attract people and your fans? It's yeah. Not only do I have to trick you into clicking it and maybe, sticking around and watching the show and liking the show and becoming a fan of this insane shit, but I got to trick the algorithm into keep promoting it to new people. I got to trick, it's a lot of, and I'm certainly not good at it. I've only been doing it for a couple years on the YouTube. I missed, I peaked too early. You start podcasting in 2005, it's all about audio. You get a huge following on audio. You make money on audio. I haven't paying attention to YouTube until 2020, 2021 maybe. I don't know. I had ads disabled on YouTube. I thought that's annoying to people. Meanwhile, I don't know who PewDiePie is. I missed the whole YouTube revolution. I know I'm a fucking idiot, but that's fine. It's not about that. So forgive me for my ignorance when I come over here and all these guys are YouTube experts. I don't know how to do it. I don't understand it. But we'll be over here in our little corner of our mom's basement. I'm happy with that. You know, when parts of our sign fall down around these parts, we just put up a plush doll, tape it to the wall. We're not fancy around here, okay? That doesn't mean you shouldn't be hitting your like button. Invest in Rick's. Yeah, it's going to take off. So I found this video. I think this is the first one. And if not, they mentioned that they'd mentioned him before on this at the beginning. And I think this is just a good introduction. But what's going on, Chad? If you see this, maybe we'll get Chad on the Nobody Likes Onions program again to explain himself. Or maybe, I don't know whose side we're on here. You tell me. We're going to watch. Moody's a good judge of character. Let's find out. Who's the guy? Not even a bad guy or a good guy or but who's the guy? You know what I mean? Oh, that's the guy. By the way, this guy at Superfrico, he's stretching the mozzarella. I don't know if you've ever seen them do this. They got the mozzarella. It's fresh. They pour in 200-degree water. They work it with a wooden paddle. They start stretching it. They squeeze the water out. This guy's going man, some of my coworkers, they're crazy, man. They say inappropriate things to the customer. Yo, one day I'm walking past my friend, and he's stretching the mozzarella, and he's flirting with this lady, and he's like, oh, it's so long, but it's thin. Don't worry, it won't hurt, but it's so long. And he's stretching the mozzarella, saying that to her face. He's squeezing the water out of the mozzarella, and he's saying, you got to grab it at the base, girl. You know what I mean? And it's but you're saying it to us. Is there even a friend? You know what I mean? I think this is just how you work these jokes into conversation safely, by removing yourself one party. Very weird. Don't talk about grabbing your mozzarella. By the way, as he's doing it, he's flailing it around, spitting on our mozzarella. Don't go. It's a bad place. Chad Zumock was super cool in high school and is bothered by
Chad
Steel Toe. Now, Steel Toe morning show, I don't know what the fuck that means. But what does Nobody Likes Onions mean? You know what I mean? So we all have dumb origins and stupid names. So I can't hate this guy immediately off that. But let's see what we got here. Now, this is the Steel Toe Morning Show. This is Aaron, and this is his wife. So they do the show together. The vibe of the show, well, you watch.
Chad Zumock. We are on old Chad Zumock's radar. We have gotten under old Chad's skin, and it didn't take much. We made fun of Chad, once or twice?
Barely touched on him, I feel.
According to Chad, we do a whole show on him.
Oh, that's sweet.
I know.
That's really cute,
Our
actually.
little baby boy Chad, baby radio boy Chad. He has little delusions of grandeur.
I actually haven't even gotten to dig in on Chad yet.
This is something, like I said, Chad Zumock, I said this months ago. I said he's going to be the new Stuttering John when this whole Stuttering John empire collapses.
So, right away, the vibe of this show, I feel like they're at, presentation-wise and from a podcasting point of view, I don't know what they're doing, but it feels their video's on par with our video in 2008, 2010. Big Irish Jay said my accent went from Mexican to Valley dude. Yeah. Sorry. So I don't know what they're doing over there. It's very the graphics are very edgy radio graphics from 2003. Which again, this guy's I've watched maybe an hour of the dude. I watched a couple clips. I will say he's clearly a professional. He can talk. You know, they do a 4-hour show every day. Just the difference between me and everybody I cover, you guys know this. Like, you either can talk or you can't talk. You can fill time or you can't fill time. You know, Josh Denny can't wait to get off the air when he hits the hour mark. Ty Rivera is relegated to doing 4-minute to 20-minute clips when it suits him. Since he's moved, he's done what? 5 videos? He's all but quit. So, I will say this about the guy. He seems professional. There's a little of that radio dust on him. And what I mean by that is like this cornball. You certainly are filling time now. Yeah. Yeah, but again, like it's you can do it or you can't. There's complete dead air and a complete lack of ability to talk about anything. And there's the ability to take nothing and stretch it out to a long, drawn-out conversation, as I'm doing now. It's akin to making a recipe when you don't really have the ingredients. A lot of times during like World War II and stuff in the UK, they had to figure out what to make out of simple ingredients: water, flour, beans. And you'd have to whip that together and make dinner. You can't always just go to the chopped pantry and put something together. So much like I've managed to stretch this out for another 2 minutes explaining how people stretch things out, this is a skill. It is a skill to be able to take something that isn't really anything and be able to turn that into something interesting, And by the way, a part of it's your voice, part of it's your ability to make references, part of it's your ability to use language, part of it's do you have a monotonous tone? You've mastered filling time. Thank you. That's all I really wanted to hear. So, the guy's got chops. He's a pro. He's just got a little of that, cornball radio rhythm. Which isn't, it depends on what you like. I have none of that cornball radio rhythm. But a lot of people find that excruciatingly painful. And also, people are tuning into him and listening to him. So, call it what you will. Now, he did come from regular radio, so I'm sure he brought some following over when he started doing his podcast or whatever. Mental illness is a skill. How dare you? How dare you? So yeah, that's my opinion on him. I haven't watched enough to like tell you if he's funny or whatever. Like they seem like he constantly looks over to her for approval is one thing I've noticed, where it's like she never hardly ever looks over at him, and he's always like making jokes and looking over like, right? So that gets to be a little like, are you okay? And also this, like you've split the screen here. You guys are clearly right next to each other. His hand or whatever is in this shot, right? They printed a banner out and hung it behind them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, literally, like that's what we did in 2006 for the podcast. Like we printed banners with the logo. So they're figuring it out. Look, I have no doubt they're growing, they're successful. In 2 years, the show will probably look totally different. They'll get somebody with some experience in there to like get it to look good. But it doesn't really matter. They're talking. So a little dated, a little bit like what part of Minnesota isn't. I feel like that's just how the vibe goes, right? But they like these boots and these wispy graphics, like it's all a little 2004 Photoshop kit graphic-y to me. This like faux edgy. Now look, if you had the name Steel Toe Morning Show before, it's not even like about the name, whatever, but this all looks a little pal talk. You know what I mean? Why is this two cameras when you're right next to each other? Just get a wide. Why is the whole bottom of the screen blank? These are questions for them, not me.
Chad Zumock will be left as the guy people snicker at because he has a lot of John-isms about him. Number one, the delusions of grandeur. He's absolutely got that. I think he's got like 1,500 YouTube subscribers. His show he did on the 17th has 11 views.
God bless.
And he had...
I think he told me, I don't know, the Misery Loves Company, I think he was telling me like they do a football podcast, him and Kevin Brennan. And they make like a couple thousand off YouTube. I think that's what he said. So I don't know.
Has a Patreon that I think has 80 people on it.
Okay.
So Chad Zumock is not doing well. But if you
So 4 months ago he had 80 people and now he has 140. He's almost doubled his subscribers in 4 months. Which, you know, it's hard to argue with those kind of metrics. Steel toe.
Chad Zumock, like he's talked on the phone with Anthony Cumia before. He's been on Kevin Brennan's show as like his intern producer guy. So Chad Zumock thinks he's right on the cusp. I mean, Chad ain't giving up.
He's right there.
And he's also got the Stuttering John thing where if you make fun of Chad Zumock, that means you're doing a whole show on it.
Oh, Stuttering John from the Howard Stern show. So I'm not a Stern guy. I never listened to Howard Stern. I was an O&A guy. Sword and Scale says Stuttering John was the lolcow for the whole group. Why does he seem totally disinterested? Who? You gotta have to be more specific. Don't use pronouns in my chat.
He has to believe that. Otherwise, what's he going to tell himself? All these people are making fun of me and mocking me accurately? No, you'd blow your fucking head off if you had to think what the reality of the situation was.
You'd think.
At the very least, you'd quit the business. But instead...
See how she faces forward and he constantly looks over to her? Now, look. That might just be his style. I don't know the guy enough to, like... These are my initial impressions. The gal in the video, she seems bored. Oh, why does she seem totally disinterested? I didn't see the she. My bad. I misread. I just think she's not as physical and engaged as him. And she's second mic. She's there to fill in little silences, offer, you know, devil's advocate, play along. Look, I don't think she's been bad. She seems bored by her co-host. That's her husband. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'd say the worst thing he has going for him is his face. He's a radio guy. And look, I don't think I'm attractive, so back up. I don't want to get mail. He's got one of those, like, just punchable faces. But he can't help that. And there's certainly been worse. She's what they refer in the radio biz as the hole. Okay. Do you think there can be no women on radio who are good? Just look at Lily from Ron and Fez.
He's tricked himself into going, Carl, Aaron, all these guys, they do their shows on me.
They obsess over me.
I guess. Yeah, Opie does that too. So Chad Zumock is like, oh my God.
So this guy, like, pretty much all he does is, like, cover these guys from what I've seen. I don't know. His videos all look like clickbait, just covering the drama, which, you know, is kind of what we do, but kind of what everybody does. Just reaction othering. That's pretty much the whole scheme for YouTube now. Just othering people for a reaction.
Chad Zumock is as if Opie and Stuttering John procreated and their baby Chad was born. And
so, can somebody give me a TLDR on Stuttering John? Like, I literally know nothing about the guy. What's his big deal? What's his top 3 defining characteristics that people are saying. Because Sword and Scale says he's a locale for the whole group. What are his big things? Give me the rundown real quick.
He's the worst parts of both of them.
Little Chad, we have to swaddle him and
We have to
keep
swaddle
him safe.
little Chadwick. So here's Chad Zumock on his latest episode.
Like, this is such a radio station idea. Like, we'll put the logo for the show up behind us. And you're like, Patrick, isn't your logo right up behind you? It's like, you know what I'm saying. With the text and everything. And it looks like down below, there's like pictures printed as well of like him and his wife and like just other pictures of his forehead. But again, he 9,000 subscribers, 2.6 thousand views. Just needs a little help with the production. You know, and stop wearing your own shirt. It's like, Patrick, again, aren't you wearing your own hat? They're cool. They don't say nobody likes onions podcast. Click here for more. It's not like these are cool. Don't compare me to Steel Toe Morning Zoo.
Of his show. And wouldn't you know it, guys, Chad has heard of Steel Toe. But Chad has the Tony Michaels disease, where Chad gets too nervous to bring up other people because he's worried it might make him look less than. So he pretends he doesn't know who they are, but then tells you everything about them.
Okay. Never.
I'm telling you everything I know. I don't know Howard Stern guys. I don't know a lot about Cumia's and Gavin McInnes's worlds other than what we know through Josh Denny. You know, Josh Denny used to be a co-host on my show. That's how I met Josh Denny. So, aside from that, I don't know what Gavin even does. Like, I'm not really plugged into it. Or Cumia, for that matter. So, that's why I'm diving into all this drama. This seems like something. And, you know, I met this Zumock guy at a club a year and a half ago. He was featuring for me. I just want that to be clear. I'm the headliner. How long has she been his beard? Jeez, I don't get a gay vibe. It's Midwestern corn, right? This is Midwestern cornball shit. It's fine. I don't have anything. The guy hasn't given me any like red flags yet. And again, you know, I recognize his ability to speak and carry on a conversation, and he's got a little bit of that don't let there be dead air radio tick, you know. I embrace longer pauses. I don't mind sitting in a little silence for a minute. He's got that, like, it's 5:53 a.m., here's what's coming up mentality, where it's got to be roll calls, you know what I mean? And it's not his fault. I don't know how long he did radio, but it's, you know, it's definitely indoctrinating to be a part of that world. Does anybody know who his co-hosts were on the real radio? And was it called Steel Toe Morning Show?
For a name drop, I'm guessing.
Not a name drop. He'll do it with Carl because Carl, I don't know, Who Are These Podcasts is just too big to pretend. You can't bring up Carl from Who Are These Podcasts and then pretend you've never heard of him.
Okay, so there's Who Are These Podcasts, which again, I'm not pretending I've never heard of them. I've heard the name. I don't know who they are. I've never got into it until this Zumock stuff. So I guess Zumock has a big feud with the Who Are These Podcasts guys. And the Who Are These Podcast guys are, again, just another reaction channel that watches podcasts. It's great. And they seem to be tightly meshed in with Cumia and Brennan. You know, every time I've ever tried to watch that Brennan stuff, I don't know what they're doing. They're always just talking about the show and each other. There's always one guy sitting in the corner who doesn't talk. Very, very weird. Adam Dominguez just got here. He missed the tie bot. Premiere green screen right there. It's not a green screen. This is a physical, real banner behind them. You see the light reflecting off it. You see when they move their arms and stuff, it reflects. And there's no artifacting around. Now there is a lot of artifacting, but I think that's something else. But there's no glow. This is a real physical banner they had printed. This is along the lines of like an amateur move that LA Comedy Club would do. You know the banners they have printed up behind the stage at the Oyo? I saw it. It's so cringe. They had these strip banners. You know the tall pop-up banners? They're probably 6 foot tall, 3 feet wide, 2 feet wide. Tall, like for conventions, pop-up banners. They wanted to print this long scene for the whole stage, so they just got 6 of these pop-up banners instead of printing the whole large format banner that would look better. Also, banner, don't do it. Just glare off lights, just matte, just completely washing out the image. Again, like if this was green screen, it'd be sharper. These blacks are almost white, gray. This is supposed to be black. This is supposed to be black. So no, they went and had a banner printed, which is just fucking insane behavior. It's a green screen, but they CGI and banner reflections. It's very sophisticated. No. I've done my research on this. It's not when people get up and stuff, you see it blow. Like it's not. I was going to say it's not even like pulled taut or fastened to the wall. Check Facebook for another message from Ty. Oh no, we got another Ty Rivera chat message. Let's just play it unvetted.
This is Ty Rivera coming to you live from my bedroom. This is another episode of Unbothered. Today we're going to be talking about Patrick, or should I say Fatrick, because he's fat. Just a big old fatty fat.
Okay. I don't think that one was as good. I mean, this one, the Butch Bradley one's close.
So there's this guy, Patrick Melton, brilliant comedian, absolutely kills it. And I've never said this before because I'm so ashamed of it, but I stole a bunch of his money. I got him to come down to a gig in Atlanta where I was...
Okay. But this one I think was dead on.
Hey, Patrick, do you miss me? I know you've been obsessed with me for years now. I had to move out of Vegas to get away from you, and it was really hard. Do you know how much gas I had to buy so I could escape your gravitational field, you fat fuck?
Oh, God. Yeah, okay, so Susan Jones says it looks like amateur wrestling. Yeah. It's just that dated, like, we're going to be edgy. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. You know what I mean? Ooga kind of stuff. It's fine. Look, I mean, they've been podcasting for 2 years, so like they literally are where we were in 2007 or 8. They're printing banners. They're like, what? We gotta have a banner behind us. It's their 2-camera setup that kills me when they're sitting so close to each other. It's like, yeah, I mean the E from your shot. This E is this E. This is the L. This forehead is this forehead. It's like you just have 2 cameras angled slightly, like just. Hey, Jay, knock it off with the summer stuff. We're not doing that tonight. I got to I call this a summer squash where I get you to knock it off. You've obviously discovered AI voice cloning. No. We're doing Ty bot text to speech, where when you make super chats, Ty reads them aloud live. I don't know why you need to get something clear. What's the big deal? I'm on the steel toe morning hour. Moody says he thinks he can have this working within 30 minutes. I'm not worried about doing that live tonight. You know, we're rolling with this. Are you happy, Jake? Calm down. I gotta be on the steel toe morning hour. You should just call me about it. Okay, let's get back.
Who are these podcasts?
He's kind of a big deal.
But our show, like Stuttering John did that reference. We goes, he mentioned the Uncle Rico show. Who are these podcasts? And then there's one guy who does 2 shows on me a day. So Chad's got the Stuttering John disease where because there's 2 whole clips, and every time we've talked about Chad, it's up as a clip. So we talked about Chad 2 whole times on our show. And Chad has the Stuttering John disease where he goes, they do all their shows on me.
So
sorry, buddy. 2 clips.
You see a clip and you think that's the whole show.
He has to. He has to lie. And by the way, Chad, I don't know why you have to lie. Nobody's listening. So it's not like you lying to these people is going to trick your 5 friends that you do open mics with that we suck and you're awesome. They should already be in your corner, but it's a quick mention here, quick reference from Chad Zumock.
So it's hard for like an outsider for me to figure out exactly what's going on. Because he's saying like Chad has no gigs or friends and he's like a loser open micer. But it's like also I think he just came out with a dry bar comedy special. So like that, I mean, look, there are a million fucking dry bar comedy specials. So I don't know. But they seem to pick people with acts. Can we find his dry bar? Dry bar Chad Zumock. Kmart ready. That's his big bit. His big bit. You're not Kmart ready. All right, so let's see his dry bar.
Tell you a little about the Z-Man.
Whoa, hold on.
I'm in my 40s.
Wait, this is bootlegged or something. No, this is real. Why is it so echoey? No, dry bars aren't usually like this echoey. Is this bootlegged? Okay.
Never been married, never had a kid. No one's happy for me. Nobody. Nobody. I always thought you're 40s, never been married, never had a kid. You're a catch. Turns out you're 40s.
I've never heard a dry bar sound like this. This is the real dry bar channel. 2 million subscribers.
Never been married, never had a kid. You're not a catch. People look at you like you're a suspect. They want answers. Sometimes alibis. I'm not dating right now. Anyone here dating? You know why? Because there's nothing left. There's nothing left. Dating right now is like going to the Tampa Walmart on Dale Mabry. There's nothing left. Thank you. Please clap. I force applause breaks. I force them.
Oh my. Please clap.
Some people earn them, I force them.
That's funny.
Yeah, dating right now is weird. It's strange. I don't know. I'm in my 40s. I'm a white guy dating her in the Me Too movement. It's over. I'm never going to kiss a girl again. The Me Too movement is like they call it the ice bucket challenge of sexual assault. Where every white male on Netflix got nominated this year.
Is this a church? Yeah, I don't know.
A rough joke for some
it's very
people.
echoey.
Laughing. I take chances in front of 84 people. That's what I do. I go for it. I swing for the fences, kids. I see you up there. Take a chance. I'm on dating apps. Anybody else on these nightmares? Yeah, you have to download an app to find your love now. So you have to swipe
This is
right.
2023. This came out at the end of 2022. Don't do. Hey, have you heard about these? Have you heard about these dating apps?
Right if you like them, left if you don't. So I'm like laughed, like you're not good enough. Laughed. That's what I do all day. Laughed. I'm afraid I'm gonna go into real life.
What do you feel bad for?
I'm gonna just swipe left like you're not good enough. Yeah, I just canceled myself on that joke. That's fine. I take chances. It never happened. That was a pretend lady. Okay? We're going to go weird places, but we're going to come back. I'm smart enough and I'm clever. Okay? I've been doing this for 17 years because I had a dream when I was a child. I wanted to make $3,600 a year, so I made that come true. Thank you. Thank you, Make-A-Wish Foundation. I didn't force that applause break. I earned it.
I was doing the math, though. If you've been doing comedy 17 years and you're 48, you started when you were 31, so you didn't have a dream when you were a child. This isn't set up to succeed. It's very odd.
I met a girl on a dating app.
This is worse than what happened during my special. Student Cupcake Jones says, Dry Bar sold. They're not paying you to shoot anymore. They're putting a ton out. Yeah, they got apps and Dry Bar Plus subscription service and shit. Yeah. This feels like it wasn't shot. He made a Tampa Dale Mabry joke. Is there any way this was shot in Tampa? I don't recognize the stage. Because the Tampa Improv doesn't have columns like this. And there's a brick wall. Now, I guess Dry Bar could bring sets, but it doesn't feel... this isn't the front of the stage. Now, it could have changed. I haven't been there in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's not the Tampa Improv, but maybe.
And this is a true story. We exchanged phone numbers. It was nice, pleasantry. And I want to take her on a date because I'm a gentleman. Yeah. And I'm like, where do you want to go? And she's like, let's do something fun.
Jay keeps going, I'm telling you, it sounds like a church. It's like, a lot of buildings, churches are buildings. So yeah, churches also sound like a lot of buildings.
All right, yeah, let's have fun. She's like, you know what'd be fun? I'm like, what? A buffet. I'm like, what? A buffet! I call my buddy Chuck, I'm like, she wants to go to an all-you-can-eat buffet. He's like, she sounds awesome. I'm like, no, she sounds pregnant. Like, who goes to an all-you-can-eat buffet date on a date, let alone a first date? You know how that date ends? Diarrhea. Who's with me? Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. I forced that applause break. In my 40s, I wrote a diary.
I'm trying to figure out. No, this...
Area joke and I got an applause break. My life rules. Let's party tonight. Who's with me? I'm sitting here at the Baymont Inn, 147. The hot tub's broke.
Church is a reverb setting. Building isn't. Actually, no. Hall is. Great Hall is. You know, grow up. No, church. What are you using? Some children's software? Church.
Let's party. Anyways, where were we? All right, let's focus. I just got the iPhone 3, so I'm doing well.
Watch Dry Bar Comedy Plus. Oh, his special's on Dry Bar Comedy Plus. Kmart ready.
Man, this is the anniversary of my first job out of high school. My first job. Do you remember your first job, sir? You remember yours?
Yes.
What was it?
Cemetery.
Cemetery. That's weird. It's a weird first job for a young man. But, you know, those graves aren't going to dig themselves.
It's not the Improv because the Improv has a 2-tiered stage. There's a little front stage, and the one step up, it's another stage. So it's definitely not the Improv, even if they added columns and shit. So that's out. I'm 90% sure it's not Side Splitters.
This is going better than I planned.
So it's definitely some special production facility. He said there's 80 people there.
Not as good, but it was there. It was Kmart, the department store. You guys ever had Kmart? I worked at Kmart. You guys remember me? Still Ken Kmart, 4 days. I worked there for 4 days. That was my Kmart career. 4 days. How long did you work at the cemetery?
7 months.
7 months, 4 days. Boom. I don't know if you work in retail or a department store. I suggest you don't. It stinks. Because people will come up and ask questions, which is rude. The number one question, you guys know what the number one question is?
Where's the bathroom?
Where's the restrooms? My number one answer? Walmart. I'm going on break.
Hey, Susan, it definitely isn't the Dry Bar stage in Utah. Okay? It definitely isn't that. So, go listen to every other Dry Bar video shot in Utah, all the early ones. No. They're doing some kind of live shows in other places and filming them to stock up content for this Dry Bar Plus. He's doing all these local Tampa jokes. This is 100% cannot be. There's a balcony at every fucking. What are you talking about? The balcony's there. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that the Dry Bar stage in Ogden, Utah was the only comedy club in the world with a balcony. What are you talking about? The Tampa Improv, which I was just trying to fathom, has a balcony. It has 2, actually. I'm telling you, there's no way. He'd be insane. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt and calling you dumb. Because there's no way he would make local Tampa jokes. He's been doing it 17 years. You can make fun of his comedy all you want. There's no way he's so dumb that he's doing Tampa local jokes in Utah. I will not call him any tits. The microphone's right there. They had a microphone in Ogden, Utah. Case solved. It's Dry Bar. They only have the ability to film in one place. I'm telling you, somebody Google for me. Tampa, Dry Bar, filming. I don't know how you find it. 2022. I bet I'm right.
Got me fired from my Kmart career. True story. This is what I'm about to tell you. This happened to me. It was my 4th day, sir. It was my last day. I didn't know what you did at the cemetery, but I try not to work. That's what I do at a job.
Got him.
It's a place where I could take a nap, not get caught. I'm in linens. I thought I was safe in linens. Turns out I was not safe in linens. There was a gentleman comes running around the corner, and I remember him. He was wearing hunting gear. John Deere hat, black eye, couple teeth. And in his hand, I swear he had a ceiling fan. And he comes running up, he's like, "Hey, you work here?" Meanwhile, I'm in a Kmart uniform. I'm like, nah, just a big fan of department store. Why would you ask if I worked here? And then he asked this question. I never forgot. He goes, let me ask you, do I need a ceiling for this fan? And as I'm processing this information, he proceeds to say, because I can mount that thing to the wall. That thing would spit out to the wall if I jimmied it right? What? Like, how do you answer that question without violence? Is there a polite way to call someone a moron? Because I struggled at the moment. I lost my cool. I go, dude, you're a moron. He goes, what? What'd you say? I'm like, you're a moron. He's like, well, where's your supervisor? I'm like, go find him. He found him. My supervisor, Ken, Livid, calls me in the office. He's like, Chad, can you come on in?
The office? The Kmart office.
I shut the door. He pops up. He goes, I guess we're calling the customers morons now. That's what we're doing. I'm like, Ken, he has to put a ceiling fan on the wall. What was I supposed to do? Then he proceeds to say the worst thing I've ever heard my entire life. Kids' earmuffs. Dry bar, I'm sorry. He looks at me and he goes, Chad, you're not Kmart ready. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it, but that's what he said. My apologies to Dry Bar. I didn't mean to.
The thing is, I would almost believe it was Tampa if it wasn't for the columns. The Tampa Improv is a historic theater. This is my home club. It's where I started comedy. So I've done probably more shows in that room than any room. I know for a fact the stage is 2 tier. That's where I started, man. So unless they drywalled up over the brick and brought in curtains and lights to light the back up, the lighting color doesn't seem right or as filling as it should. It's in Cleveland, somebody's saying now. There's no way. He's doing that local, it's drier than the Walmart on Dale Mabry. And they all, nobody knows what Dale Mabry is. Sent you a pic. Oh no, send it to me on what? Email? Where did you send it? Okay, I got it. Facebook. Chad Zumock, Kmart ready for an unforgettable comedy tour through Cleveland, the Tampa. No, he just talks about Cleveland. Let me explain. Do you guys understand how difficult the world is because of how dumb everyone is? You think ChatGPT's ever going to get anything right with all the incorrect answers clogging up the internet due to Susan and Justin? So Susan goes, it's Ogden, Utah. That's where they do all the dry bars. It's like, I guarantee you they don't. I know early on they did. I don't think they're doing that anymore. They clearly are traveling around shooting. Chad's not even a clean comic. I don't even know how he got this, but the description for buying or renting his special says join Chad Zumock for an unforgettable comedy tour through Cleveland, the Tampa Walmart, Kmart, and more. So it's like, was it also filmed in a Kmart? Was it also filmed in the Tampa Walmart and Cleveland? Why did you stop reading at Cleveland? Do you think that a comedy show is a tour through Cleveland? No, they're speaking metaphorically because he does jokes about Cleveland and being from Cleveland and playing basketball in Cleveland. He also does joke about the Tampa Walmart, which we heard. And now he's doing a joke about Kmart, which we also heard. This says nothing about where it was filmed. But you just got to the word Cleveland, went, that's a place, screenshot it, email Patrick, set him straight. Now, I don't know why it doesn't say where it's filmed. That's crazy on the website. So you had the right instinct going looking for it. But you just did a basic search of the page, saw city, and went. But again, Tampa's right after that. Why didn't you think, oh, they filmed it at Cleveland and the Tampa Walmart? Yeah. It's amazing every day that I don't open fire on people. It really is, Quiet now, Justin. Did you see the physical attraction between those two what two gents? The physical altercation between those two gents. What two gents? What's happening? I don't like doing this anymore.
But I'm living with that my whole life. Every day I wake up, I'm like, I gotta be Kmart ready today. I don't know what it means. I don't know if it means I gotta do SEAL team training or take a nap. I don't know. I know if you're not Kmart ready, you better kiss your target.
Zumock and the steel toe guy, they had a physical altercation? Tell me more. Send your video suggestions to agento@nobodylikesonions.com. So, okay, we got Steel Toe morning show. Let's get back to that. Do you guys mind if I eat a cookie real quick?
On his captain and gay first mate on the couch show, I think is what it's called. This is a really terrible program.
Seems hacky.
Appropriately. He is a radio guy, and not a radio guy like
it's like, but how do you not see this? Like, their show looks like your show.
Was where we did a talk show and we tried to break all the rules on the radio and we hated radio and it was terrible. He was like a radio guy, like, hey, everybody, how you doing? Let's play by the rules and do a wacky morning show. That kind of a guy.
He embraced it.
Then radio fell apart on him. Then he tried comedy.
You got fired for something, I guess, but like, don't pretend. If you're on the air, you're probably doing wacky morning show shit. You're on the air in Minneapolis. Let's not act like. I don't know what number market that is. Tampa. Oh, Chad didn't do radio in Tampa, but I think Tampa's like 19th. What? If you were on FM radio, you were playing in the FCC guidelines, no? He wasn't like us breaking all the rules. He was like playing within the radio guidelines. It's like, I'm pretty sure you were too. Or your station would be liable. Like, right? I'm not I'm not knocking it. Gooch does radio here in town. He has to play within the rigid rules of the FCC. So, I mean, I guess you can. One show could be cornier and wackier than the other. But you can't go like, oh, they played by the rules and we did. It's like, yeah, you did, or you wouldn't be broadcasting.
Sucked at that. Now he's trying podcasting. He can't make it go.
Got it.
Can't even hang on by his fingernails like we are.
Well, I think that's why he keeps talking about the big guys who are supposedly obsessing over him.
So what's funny about Chad is he got caught trying to do the Stuttering John meta, we'll call it, like the hot tub meta.
Okay.
He got caught trying to do the Stuttering John.
I don't get any of these references. So I'm sorry I can't explain them to you because I don't know what the Stuttering John meta is. I don't know what that is.
On meta, it blew up in his face because everyone went, no, fuck you, dude. You're as embarrassing as John is. You suck. In fact, again, Frank Pellegrino did credit Steel Toe with getting the ball rolling.
I don't know Frank Pellegrino. Who are these people? Oh, fuck. I'm not insulting them. I just don't, I'm not in this world, so I don't know these people. And there's too many players. Frank Pellegrino said, it's like, what?
On that,
Sure.
I always defer to Carl, but I'll take the credit.
And I don't know
If you
Carl.
want to give it to me, I'll take it.
You'll go to bed snuggling with that idea.
Absolutely. Not with Frank himself. No disrespect, Frank.
Yeah, I heard he's is he a fiance now?
I heard
Frank is Chrissy Mayer's
I think I
producer.
saw that they had a kid.
He's going to be Mr. Frank Mayer.
All these people have producers. I want a producer. Who wants to be my producer?
Frank, I'm fucking kidding.
That is funny.
I was only kidding, Frank. So anyway, Chad Zumock is doing his show, and somebody must have heard some steel toe clips and must have got a little bit of...
I had a steel toe clip.
Here's Chad Zumock.
I've never met anybody as desperate as that guy trying to get something going.
He's talking about Ray DeVito in that clip. Now, at the 5-minute mark is where he mentions us.
Oh, I thought you
Ray
said
DeVito's a nice guy.
I think it's some girl. They're like, I don't even know. They're from like Minnesota.
There's some girl, I think. I don't know. No, there's a girl, dipshit.
I think some girl.
I think there's some girl.
Wow.
And I think they're from Minnesota. How would you know we're from Minnesota unless you've looked into it? There's nothing about our show that says Minnesota except maybe the way we talk. But us mentioning
Minnesota.
and you looking up steel toe, you can find out it's
I
from
understand
Minnesota.
the confusion.
Carl is the host of
Largely
Who Are
call me
These
a man.
Podcasts?
That's
Okay.
true.
That could be.
Chad, don't be this
He fights with
sad
those
sack
guys a
of shit
lot.
who doesn't know how to play this game. Don't make it so obvious. I feel like I'm hitting a crippled piñata. It's fucking embarrassing, Chad. Just admit you listened to it. You listen to people who shit on you. It bothers you. It gets to you. And then hit me back. Don't do the thing where you just lie and look pathetic while you're sitting on your rented futon and your terrible gay captain hat and your cringy sunglasses. Chad, be honest with yourself, all right? Liberate yourself. Don't live this lie of a hacky radio man.
Say our name.
Just say it openly.
Like-
say what you know.
This is all like basic 101 stuff. You just make fun of, like I've told you guys before, this is the easiest comedy. Literally watch this show, pick apart, oh, it's signs falling apart, he's a fat piece of shit, he can't even, da. Like, it's very easy to do this. It's standard boilerplate. It's funny. Do it. It's great. I love this stuff. Chad's wearing a captain's hat and sunglasses, so they're making fun of it. If I was doing that, I would just come back on and be like, yeah, I'm wearing captain's hat and sunglasses. I'm the captain. I'm the captain now. But apparently the whole point of all this is that, from what I understand, Chad's just reactive. Chad's going to, scream and lose it every time these people pick on him. And so they keep picking on him. But it's like, there's no way. It was shot March 12th, 2021 in Utah, says Susan Cupcake Jones. Well, if you're right, I will be eating out your asshole with jelly. Please respond to my text with the type of jelly you would like me to eat your asshole out with. Today's choices are peach, strawberry, grape, boysenberry, poisonberry, and blue berry, of course. It was shot March 12th, 2021 in Utah. If he shot I'm almost speechless. If he shot this special in Utah and dropped multiple references to street names and locations in Florida, in Tampa, Florida. By the way, it's dumb to do anyway. Who is this? This is going out to everybody, the internet. So, don't put local references in. March 12th, 2021 in Utah. Where are you finding that information, Susan? Share it with the class. And apologies to you. I'm a very, very emotional man, and I tend to lash out quite a bit. But I promise you I'm correct 88% of the time. And you can take that to the goddamn bank.
You're going to like the way you look.
Don't be Tony Michaels. That's your goal, Chad. By the next time you broadcast, and God knows you're going to hear this, I want you to be better than Tony Michaels by the next time I hear your show. Chad, I'm going to be air checking you, just like the old days. I'm going to be catching up on your progress, young man. And by the next time I hear you broadcasting, I'll hear you be better than Tony.
Oh, God.
Let's listen to Chad not know anything about our show while telling us everything about our show.
Okay.
Oh, they're like,
Now it's March 11th, Susan. Ha ha ha. You sound dumb as fuck. It's March 12th. It's March 11th, okay? I know it doesn't matter to you, but that's getting awfully close to a little something I like to call solstice, okay? So get your dates right, or you'll be hearing from my, no, equinox, not solstice, equinox. The equinox. The solstice is a different... I sent it to your Insta shit. I know. You're great. You're doing great. Remember, if anybody's thinking about killing themselves, go to Susan Jones's Instagram, and she'll tell you what number to call about it. I wouldn't. It's my birthday, March 11th. Fucking women, am I right, guys? Jesus. We get it. Solstice is the women's fancy gem. Solstice. Yeah.
I don't even know. They're from like Minnesota. Now they're doing a podcast on me. I'm like, who are you people?
He doesn't seem rattled,
Hey, I don't think he's rattled yet.
He doesn't seem rattled. He
And
brought
then
you up.
that coping thing where he goes, I think they're doing a podcast on me. No, Chad. See, we do 5 morning shows a week and 3 evening shows a week. Once a week, we're going to check in on you, and we're going to kick your teeth in when you're being...
His Steel Toe evening show.
Terrible, which is probably going to be once a week. That's not doing a podcast on you, Chad. Don't flatter yourself, sugar tits. It's not going to be... We'll maybe jokingly mention your dry bar special, and then we'll make fun of your show. Your desperate attempt... This guy, what I love about Chad is he desperately tries to get in with the Cumias, with the Carls, with all those guys. And then when they turn him down, he turns all jilted bitch and goes, dude, I don't fucking like those guys anyway. Anthony Cumia, he's like stuttering. He's exactly like John. Where as soon as you go, no, get the fuck out of here.
He's been on Cumia quite a bit, right? So what did he have a falling out with Cumia about? Why did this all go sour? I don't understand what's going on. And I haven't seen Chad do anything like crazy cringe yet. You know, he's wearing a hat. Who cares?
Hey, Chad. Oh, okay, Pocky. You committed assault against a girl.
Instant name calling.
Yeah, it's just instant, like, bringing up the worst shit you can.
Oh, yeah.
But...
What do I have on him?
Right, but you were just sucking his dick like 5 minutes ago, and he rebuffed you, so you had to make it look like you were the tough guy.
But they're all just trying to get clicks, whatever they can do to get clicks.
I mean, that's what we're doing.
Would you like some tips, Chad? Because it looks like you could use some clicks and some views.
I don't think this other guy understands anything.
I mean, that's what we're all doing, right? Why are you on YouTube if not to get hits and clicks? You have a Patreon. You put out shows behind a paywall. This is what we're doing, right? Like... Where's the physical fight? Yeah.
About podcasting, he hasn't said a word.
I don't even think he's a guy. I think he's just...
a mannequin.
I think he's just his buddy. And he's like, look, nobody else will work with me.
Sure.
Will you just sit there and nod while I talk about people I pretend to not know?
And wear the captain's hat with me.
And wear the captain's hat, or we can't...
I am the captain now.
And please wear a jacket from the 80s. I need that.
And that's exactly what Kevin and fucking Gino are doing. They're trying to generate some sort of drama and get some...
Wow. What a couple. Now, first of all, fucknut, you're going to make me do something I don't want to do. April, do you know the thing I don't want to do?
To prove him wrong?
No, I don't want to defend Gino Bisconte.
Oh, okay, yes, okay.
I don't want to defend
Maybe don't do
Gino.
that either.
But...
Okay, so Gino's a comic. He's another Cumia guy. I don't really know anything about him. But everybody clowns on him on Cumia, right?
At least Gino and Kevin, yeah, this Chad Zumock thinks that trying to get something going and get people talking is a bad thing. Do you know how many people renewed their Compound Media subscriptions who had let it lapse for years?
Just to see that.
Just to see this
7.
Kevin Brennan, Gino Bisconte thing?
Yep.
A lot of people did.
Yep.
17.
So people like Chad Zumock are such losers because they'll sit there with their shitty equipment and their no effort, and they'll fail. And when they fail, they'll go like, well, of course I failed. I don't put any effort into it. I have the shitty mic and I have it. They use it as a crutch for failure, and then they'll
It's
criticize.
the opposite of Lex Las Vegas, right? Lex Las Vegas will put nothing into anything, and it'll sound like shit, and looks like shit. And then he'll go like, what do you mean it's not the best thing ever created? And it's like, why would it be? Why would it be? This show kicks rocks. That's why they need steel toes. Oh, fuck. They pound sand. That's why they need rubber gloves. Am I right? Yeah, this guy, I mean, the only thing about this guy is that he rubs me as a little cornball, but he's a morning DJ from Minnesota, and he's only been on YouTube, like, uncensored and stuff for a couple years, so, like, I imagine he'll loosen up, but, like, you got to get rid of this banner and the T-shirt. Literally, can I bring up a show of ours from, like, 2008 where we had flames on it, and, literally, it parallels it in so many ways. The edgy font, the flames. It's like, oh, yeah, you guys doing flames? Let me just go find... Let me see if I can get on this. Yep, it's going to cooperate today. Good. Sorry, all the drives got to spin up in this storage server. It'll take a minute. One day I'll be able to afford 30 terabytes of SSDs. But not today, Satan. I'm storing everything on old bits and bytes, am I right? Bobbles and tobbles. You had borders even way back in the talk trap days. Yeah, I mean, like this does look like our shit 15 years ago. Yeah, we did have borders. You're right. Like, even our... let me pull up. Let's see what we got. There's some early shows that are on another thing, but let me see. And you know what? A lot of the old archives are in Flash video, too. Which is insane to even say, but it just is what it is. And they need to be played in... we even had a steel background like that with like rivets and bolts. This is crazy right now. So yeah, like this is, you know,
I like when guys do
11 years ago. What our show looked like. I can't do it because hold on. This is 11 years ago. Flames down here on the bottom. Like, I think I gotta shrink this. These are all in Flash media, so.
A girl, and I like that I don't get hit because I'm a girl.
Cars, they figured it out. They make dishwashers
Girls
to get
bad
pussy.
reputation.
What's the most embarrassing?
So look, there's lighting and like some decoration. Look, we didn't have angles figured out, but like we filled in the dead space. And then, and the whole point of that. Sorry.
I like when guys do nice things because I'm a girl, and I like that I don't get hit.
Let me get to the end of this, maybe. Oh yeah, look at the flames. So here was a 3-camera.
You went to film school. I don't know why you don't do like freelance editing and stuff.
I might look into that, but I need money now.
But then listen.
Yeah, like look, these are webcams. They're blurry. And this is that kind of like grungy look like, hey, we're edgy as fuck over here. Wow, you were skinny, said Jay. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, let's put a camera under my 9 chins. Here's another one. Flames. Grunge, baby.
Damn it, you get your uncle on the line and tell him he's imaginary.
I figured I'd say that, and you'd be like, oh, great.
Yeah.
And then we move on.
I don't ever
But
follow.
no, you really want somebody at the Roomba.
I never follow through with anything, but if
Corporation.
we could have got him to call in, I would have been happy.
Okay. Well, I have friends who will pretend to be
We're gonna get
executives
it.
at Roomba.
We'll get it out of the way at the top. Danny has a CD coming out at the end of the month, but you can pre-order it now on iTunes.
Those hands black.
That's what I said. Apparently, you got to. That's what.
So, I mean, this was miles ahead 15 years ago. I'd be cringe to put this on today. This has both the steel, turned blue and the flames. So really, really good stuff. This was pre-hair plugs. What? I didn't have hair. What? I should probably be shaved head here. No? Hair plug. Are you saying I have hair plugs, you son of a bitch? I'll fucking have you murdered, dog. You did not talk about me like that. What is this one?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Games that people could actually buy in a store.
What is this?
Side profile. Yeah.
So anyway, all these are great. My show's always been great.
Previously on NLO.
Josh Denny is here. Hi, Josh.
Hi, Patrick.
We're going to let you have one more shot at this show.
Oh, God. What's this one? Is this
He's
New
up
York?
there. New people.
Fritz.
NPCs.
Where's the New York ones? Anyway, you get the fucking point. It's very cringe. Fix it, please. You can do better. It's 2023. It's never been easier to have a good, sharp-looking show.
Criticize the people that are trying to get something going.
You're right.
By saying, oh, they're just trying to get something going. Well,
wouldn't you?
Yeah, Chad. I mean, no offense, Chad, but that's kind of what you're supposed to be doing. I don't know if they didn't teach you this in broadcasting school or whatever it is, pal, but you're supposed to be getting hits.
I'm not even sure why podcast if that's not what the goal is.
Right.
I mean, we're certainly not sitting here doing this just for fun.
Now, is it Chad Zumock or am I supposed to call him Oh Captain, My Captain?
That one.
I'm confused. Okay, so it's Oh Captain, My Captain.
I would assume with the costume he's wearing.
So that was his quick little reference to Steel Toe that he did. But he's still a little too bothered by Steel Toe to lean in and mention us by name.
Yeah, just the guy and I think some girl from Minnesota.
It's like it's a throwback to Unbothered Moody.
By the way, Chad, if you want to become a member and deep dive into our shit, you can, but we do not accept stolen credit cards, sir, so it's going to have to be yours, all right? I don't want to be involved in whatever kind of thing you're involved in, all right? I'm not criticizing a man for making his living, okay? You do what you have to do. I just don't want to be involved, Chad. If it's stolen credit cards...
What? Chad also gets teased about apparently stealing credit cards. Does he steal credit cards? Now, he had a thing when he was driving home from Tulsa. He drove from Tampa, Florida, out to Tulsa, Oklahoma to feature. And he said that he got robbed in, like, New Orleans or somewhere around there on the way home. But they're saying he steals credit cards, and I heard Brennan say that before as well on the Misery Loves comedy stuff.
Stolen credit cards. I would hope you're over it by now, but whatever you do to support our program, I certainly want it to be above board and legal, okay?
I would agree to that.
All right. Now, what I want to play for you guys now is Chad being very upset at Carl of Who Are These Podcasts.
Oh, no. What'd Carl do?
he did the same thing we did. Dared to have a show more successful than Chad.
Jesus Christ, what a crime.
That's about the crime that Carl and I committed. We had a show bigger than Chad Zumock, and he's very upset about this. And he decided to take it out on poor Carl.
Does Chad do a show outside of Patreon, or is he just doing a Patreon show for 100 people? Because that's... that can't be profitable or a good use of your time.
And he pulled rank on our buddy Carl from Who Are These Podcasts.
Seems like a ballsy move.
He let Carl know, and I don't know if Carl's ever going to recover from this. I wish I could. I might text him tonight or tomorrow.
Just make sure somebody's heard from him.
I might make sure Carl's okay because Chad Zoom.
Hey, what's this guy's name again? Steel Toe Man. Can I redo your graphics? Like in a nice way. I'm not trying to I assume this guy is coming from morning radio. He thinks all this looks awesome. You can't have flames behind you. Knock it off. What are you? First of all, did you even ask the fire marshal about this? Is this on the up and up? Because flames, it's like, it's straight up Sturgis vibes over there. He's like, there's nothing about this show that says steel toes or Caterpillar machinery or flannel shirts. There's nothing workman about this program. I changed the name to the STMS. Stems. Welcome to Stems in the Morning with Michelle and Albert. What's their names? Yeah, unify the camera. Even if you got to cheat it and use the two cameras, push them together to make it look like a wide shot, Jesus Christ, let's get it going, guys. Or make it say steel with 3 E's. That would be funny. But there's no excuse for having, a fucking step bar. Steel toe. What does it even mean? That's weird.
Mock let Carl know that he was cool in high school. Yeah.
Oh.
And you thought the captain hat was the douchiest thing he did.
Oh, no.
This is from I love these guys. These guys are very cool to us. They're awesome. Go subscribe to them. Let's put their whole logo up there. The Insufferable Bastards podcast. These guys are very funny.
They are good.
They kind of track these guys and keep track of them. Let's go ahead and play the clip of Chad Zumock.
So, there's so many of these guys that just track guys. And I know you're saying, Patrick, you track Ty Rivera and Casper and all these guys. I mean, fair enough. No one else is doing it, though. No one else chronicles the Las Vegas comedy scene like I've done for the past 2 years. No one. Is it super niche? Yes. But I'd argue this is just as niche. The Insufferable Bastards and the Steel Toe Morning Show and the MLC and the Cumia, it's all just become this, marinating circle jerk of hot dog water because of all the dicks. Go check out the Insufferable Bastards. They really keep up with these guys. It's like you're keeping up with the guys. You keep up with the guys. All you guys just keep up with the guys? Well, I'm in because that's what I do better than anybody. I'm now keeping up with all the guys. So thanks for watching. And by the way, if you haven't thumbs up or thumbs down this program while you're watching live or later, we will come get your free magnet that we gave you.
Mock talking about Carl from Who Are These Podcasts. And let's see if we can find any delusional Chad in here with this comment.
And by the way, don't act like the difference between me and you, I was popular in high school.
Oh.
What's the difference between me and you? You moved on in life, and I was still big in high school.
How old is this guy? 45?
I think like in his 40s or 50s, maybe.
Yeah, I was going to say 47, maybe. Like,
Yeah.
you can't be...
Chad.
If you're looking to get, like, clout over somebody else, you can't be pulling up your rep in high school.
Chad, this is gross. You know what this makes you, right? And this is going to hurt me to say as much as it's going to hurt you to hear. You're a less accomplished Al Bundy.
Oh.
You know, I wasn't popular in high school, so I would never pretend to be. I did a lot of singing and theater and meeting other theater boys behind the old stairs. No, just kidding. But I definitely wasn't I was more popular towards the end of my high school run than beginning. But I just moved to a new city when I started high school. And, most comics I know are funny because they weren't popular. Most comics I know are funny because they are socially awkward. There's not many people I know. It's like when you see a hot woman comic, you're like, well, this is going to be mediocre and downward. You've had no adversity. Sorry, hot ladies. Adversity creates funny. Tragedy breeds comedy. It's like a fourth turning thing, right? Unfunny men have funny children have unfunny babies. Those babies grow up to eat the other babies. You've read the book. So, you're a less accomplished Al Bundy. Look, Al Bundy was stretched thin, but he paid the bills. They never lost the house in Married with Children. So, has Chad been kicked out of his residence like Ty Rivera? What are we missing here?
No. That's
Al
good.
Bundy, the character, had a thriving shoe sales career.
No, he didn't.
And he had a house, and he had a wife.
He didn't have a thriving shoe sales career. He worked in a shoe store that was the size of a master bedroom. Primary bedroom. Because of slavery. And every time they did, it was the saddest, it was like in a promenade. He never had any foot traffic in there. He always was living paycheck to paycheck. He never had any money. Everybody was always hitting up for money. Peg would always steal from him. The kids would always steal from him. That was the joke. The dog stole from him. That was the opening sequence, is he's on the couch handing out money to people, right? Wasn't that the opening to Married with Children? He was broke. Thriving shoe sale. What are you talking about? You're misremembering the program.
Couple of kids.
Family. Yep. Family man.
Chad Zumock can't crack 100 patrons on Patreon and can't.
He has now.
Gig.
143, and maybe because of your show. The worst thing in Al Bundy's life is that his hot wife wanted to sleep with him. He worked in a shoe store where he just insulted patrons and couldn't afford a mortgage on a house. How do you remember that show so well? What are you talking about? Oh, come on. Don't even get me started on MASH. Look, I'm only 43, but I do remember Married with Children. But I remember that opening sequence very well. Right? He came home. He plopped on the couch. Peg came up and wanted money. He handed money. Kelly came and handed money. Bud came up and handed money. And then the dog came up and he handed the last of the money to the dog. And they would all run off in different directions with their money. And then he would shove his hand down the front of his crotch and watch his best friend, the television. Now, there's a lot about that show to dissect. The first one is how that neighbor whore Marcy just kept hopping from husband to husband to husband. How many men did this woman go through in the course of that show, and by the way, she was the most unlikable cunt in the business. Apparently, she was not fun to work with either. She was a nightmare. Her character, came across like an angry Les, and yet she was constantly with all these different men. What a weird show. But one thing you can never do is convince me he had a thriving, sorry, the weed got to me there for a minute, have a thriving shoe shoe salesman career. It's like he didn't even work at a nice shoe place, this guy's not out here slinging Cole Haan. He works in a Keds kind of facility. You know what I mean? Fuck, I just lost it.
He lives on somebody's patio.
For 11 viewers.
Chad.
What just happened?
I don't know what is.
Right. Cool or not, it's kind of a matter of perspective, but they're all very successful.
I know this, Chad. I know they're not wearing a gay captain's hat while they're doing their shows with some stranger who, from what we know, basically lives on somebody's patio.
For 11 viewers.
Chad, you can say who the cool kids are and who the cool kids aren't. You can make those opinions. But I do know that Carl, Anthony, and Chrissy don't do their shows in a gay captain hat on a futon with 4 acoustics. So there's that part, Chad. Just trying to set you straight, buddy, because it just seems like you are Captain Cope. All these people that Carl's running with are the people you tried to get in with. And you know what hurts the most, Chad? They rejected you. That's what happened. They said no. It's not that you didn't want to sit at that table and now Carl's sitting there and they're all nerds. You tried to sit at the table. They knocked your fucking tray out of your hand and said, get out of here.
Jesus Christ.
They pulled a Mean Girls. You can't sit with us.
Right. You're Regina George after she was eating Caltine bars. Deep cut.
Oh, man.
That was Anthony Cumia going, you can't sit with us.
It's not a cool crew.
I'm in.
You guys aren't the cool kids. And not one of you will approach me. Not one of you, because you're all fucking keyboard warriors and dorks.
Oh, wow. Is he really pulling the you won't say it to my face? Chad, I'd scream it at you. Are you kidding me?
Aaron doesn't say anything that he wouldn't say to anyone's face.
Stud Joe Jr. Stud Joe Jr. There you go, Chad. Right to your face all day. I'll scream it outside your window.
You know, though.
Little Opie. Little Opie.
He would
I wonder
take the
if
wrong
he
thing out of
grew a beard or wore a hat if I'd like him better. Do you guys like me with or without a hat better?
that, though. He's like, well, that just means I'm going to be the next star on the Howard Stern show.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be,
Chad, listen. They do background checks for the Stern show. You wouldn't pass. Not with your record.
Oh.
Not with the stolen credit card thing.
He stole a credit? What is happening?
Anthony and Opie want to kill each other. They hate each other. Anthony would rather do a show with Opie than do one with you, Chad. I'm sorry, you've got very little upside, kid.
Wow.
Maybe someday when you're all grown up, you'll figure out how to get an audience. But for now, try not to shit on the people you tried to leech an audience off of and failed, you fucking mooch.
Kids are stupid.
You're worse than John. At least John brought some people with him from his Stern days. He's probably got some listeners from there.
Yep.
Chad, you tried to grab and leech on from everyone else. They rejected you, and now you're shitting on them. Chad, you're not fooling anybody. You're transparent, buddy. You're cellophane. You're see-through.
Where did this guy come from? Where did he come from? Because I wouldn't even know.
Cleveland.
I believe wherever you find, if you take a Geiger counter,
okay,
and wherever you have the highest concentration of douche, I believe that's where he comes from.
Back in high school.
Yeah,
probably.
back in high school.
Somewhere in a high school.
He's got a visor on, his fucking hair spiked up. Oh,
He's that guy with the cool sunglasses all the time.
He definitely at some point in his life wore a visor with spiked up hair. Oh, Chad.
Like a high school
Carl, I know you guys live
coach.
in a little bubble, but you go around my crew, which is cool.
Wait, time out, Chad.
My town, which created all the bass sound, enough to shake and drop holes in the ground because my style's like a chemical spill.
You were legally
because my rhymes are conviction and fill. Conduct informed, it's a hell of a concept. You passed me up now. You want us to put this? Shay plays with the fades, like a ninja.
Captain's corners.
Oh, and when Captain Cope was really funny. That's funny.
They're like, oh, what's going to be our catch of the night when they're looking for girls?
Oh, you know that's true.
For him, it's always a 52-year-old grandma.
Hey, don't knock that.
Third-generation single mom.
You're talking about my fiance.
Chad does have a sad existence.
Come on.
But fuck him. He pulls this shit.
I want better for him.
Carl is my friend. He's my internet friend. We have
Carl
done each other's shows. I will defend my internet friend.
Imagine
from the big, bad, cool high school bully.
Imagine trying to hang on to that one thing to make your whole existence, though.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Carl, you better be careful with this Chad Zumock. He might give you a swirly.
Oh, no, not a swirly.
Carl, if you're not careful, he might give you a wedgie at recess. Oh, God. Chad was cool in high school.
See, he's got it. He can fill time. He takes it down little paths and stuff. First of all, again, I would love to find somebody with ability to be a co-host on this show. If you're watching this tonight, you're a comic, you're like, I could do it. By the way, this I don't need you to be like a working full. You can be an open micer for all I give a fuck. Can you do this? There's a lot of guys who think they can do this, but can you do this? Because we're paying. What are we paying, Rusty? $14 a show now. And we should be attracting some top tier talent. Call me old, but it's so weird to watch a show. Yeah. Hey, look, Jay wanted to do a show tonight. He wanted to hear some Summer Sinclair impressions. I don't know who the steel toes are. Frankly, I can't wear those hard shoes. They hurt my feet. So this was all Jay's idea. I would probably just be getting high on the couch watching YouTube on my TV. Get Rob Boscaleri. He used to be in radio. Ooh. Oh, Rob Boscaleri. Tell him to hit me up. I think we're going to have Jocelyn come in on the show sometime in the next couple of weeks. I got to get this place. You wouldn't believe how dirty this place is. It's not fit for a guest. I can't have a guest in here until I fix this logo. Find me. This is fucked. It was fun just hanging different things there for a while, but we got to get this place cleaned up and pretend like it's a show. Am I right? After watching Steel Toe, God forbid they ever get a hold of this. Thank you, Jay. Love the onion. What? What happened? What did Jay say? Thank you, Jay. Love the onion. I don't know what's happening. A lot of, no people thanking other people in my chat shouldn't be allowed. So I don't, Also, I am a proud member of PETA, and I don't like that there's a tiger in your logo. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to making Mike Boudet uncomfortable watching a show, watch a show. What else were you doing? Let's be honest. It's a Monday night. If you don't have a day job, what is this even for? Why do I even sleep in till 11 if I don't do this? You did tonight's show because of him. Oh, thank you, Jay Lovely. I love that Edwin San Juan. I think we did meet Edwin. We might have done our dirty at 12:30 together a few years back and met. But it was very brief. But Edwin's like a big deal in this town. Like everybody loves Edwin. Except for that one guy who wrote in and said you were a weak comic and surround yourself with weak comics. And now that I think about it, you are hanging out in this chat room. So that checks out. That checks out.
Hanging out with Godfrey and Artie Fuqua, getting girls, and that's cool. That's cool. This Friday,
Chad plays sports and gets girls with Artie Fuqua, bro.
It's a weird thing for a comic to be like, I was popular in high school. It's like, that's not a thing that comics ever are.
Oh.
You're missing the point. He gets girls.
I'm going to get
What
in
do
touch.
you get?
I'm having Godfrey.
Fucking guys?
I'm going to get Godfrey on this show, and I'm going to go, hey, what's up with Chad Zumock? You'd be like, who? Oh, yeah, whenever we drink with him, he always puts the tab on one of his stolen credit cards. You're a real cool guy.
What the fuck?
Godfrey, he's a black comedian.
Holy shit.
Hanging out with Jim Brewer. That's fun. That's a good time.
Godfrey's very cool. I've worked with Godfrey a lot. And if you ask Godfrey if he knows who I am, he will say, yeah. I just saw him at a Skankfest a couple months ago. But I've worked with Godfrey probably 10 weekends in my life. He loves the Waffle House. Every time we're together, he has to go to the Waffle House. I'm like, be more black. And then we get there, and it's all just white people with no teeth. So I feel embarrassed. And then he guilts me. A lot of guilt. Frank, I don't know Godfrey. I never met him.
Show. That's a cool crew.
Yeah, well, yeah, they like you because you make $150 a night and you still offer to pay the tab.
Hell yeah.
A couple months ago, hanging out with Brewer and Florentine in Naples. That was fun. That's a good crew. Rochester.
I've performed.
Yeah, I think Zumock was telling me about the time that him and Godfrey went and hung out at Chappelle's house. So that's crazy.
And hung out with Florentine before, too. You don't see me fucking bragging about it. You know why? Because he was paid to do a job, and so was I. And then he was like one of the coolest guys in the world and hung out and drank with us after. But you don't see me go, oh, yeah, Brewer, Florentine, yeah, he's the cool. Oh, you're name-dropping Brewer. And you're name-dropping guys you did 15 minutes for, dude. And you're 50. That's gross.
You're certainly not like wearing that on your collar like as a resume, right?
Chad, that's gross.
Your boys, that's not a cool crew. You guys aren't cool. Nothing cool about you.
Your boys.
And
oh my God, he's got more gaps. You could drive a truck through these fucking gaps. Not only that, he's out of things to say. He just repeats himself over and over.
It really is almost uncomfortable how long the gaps are.
Oh. No. I got to disagree with you there, Steel Toe. The radio guys are uncomfortable with gaps. Guys who Chad hasn't done radio in 10 years. But that's a you. And it's also like, look, I don't know how much comedy this guy's done, Steel Toe, but like a lot of comics are very comfortable with gaps and quiet. A lot of programs are very this isn't a high energy bang, 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 bang program all the time. Sometimes we have very, very chill shows with very, very large gaps. Like that. Okay, I think it adds character. Everything doesn't have to be zap, zap, zip, zip, zoom. Let your listeners, let it wash over them a little bit. Everything doesn't have to be so quick that you don't give them the ability to have free thoughts and formulate their own things. And by the way, how are they supposed to, come up with clever chats and hunt and peck if you don't give them a minute? We take, like, for instance, on this show, every 3 minutes we take a 2-minute break of just silence to give people time to chat. We're coming up on it now, so we'll see you in 2 minutes. See? It's nice.
Half room. I want to see the attendance because there'll probably be little to none.
I saw, by the way, I will attest to this. I saw the pictures of Carl's, who are these podcasts, his last 2 live events. Mm-hmm. They were both jam-packed.
I can imagine.
They were both packed.
Yeah.
People fucking love that show. By the way, does Chad come off as at all bitter or jealous here?
Boy, I don't think I'm there yet.
Just a little.
Just a sprinkle.
And is it steroids or what is it? Because every time we listen to Chad, he's breathing really heavy by the time it's over.
I always like to imagine it's because he's that worked up that he didn't get to where these guys are that he's so upset about.
But remember, it doesn't bother him. And he's in the cool kids.
Unbothered.
Yeah.
I guarantee.
So you get the idea, but they've done now all these videos on Chad Zumock. I mean, probably dozens of them. They're everywhere. Chad Zumock yells at an ear of corn. We give Chad Zumock more views than he... What is this?
Let's see if we can get to 400 by the end of the program. I'm just looking at something right now. Oh, boy.
Oh, Lordy.
It's all ours.
Oh, yes.
It's all ours. Guys, let them know you're there, by the way, too. Let them know you're in there. There's a Reddit page of unfulfilled cameos from you. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I think the chat's going to be bad.
Do we want to unmute him?
Do you want to unmute him a little bit?
I want to hear what he's...
Because he was losing his mind about our Cumia interview.
Yeah.
And I had to go on Who Are These Podcasts for that. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Malcolm X was better.
Oh, can't see the chat if I do that. It's a Reddit page of unfulfilled cameos.
Unfiltered cameos of Z-Man. Go to Reddit, guys. Sorry.
That's actually
I think
a good
Reddit's
idea.
like, if you go there, you're the loser of all losers. That's the worst fucking place ever.
And that's him
That's
saying
where
that.
Yeah, he's
losers
not
go.
wrong.
Reddit.
He's not wrong. All right, guys, we got him up to 42. That's good work. There's the link.
Expired. No worries, my friend. Good morning, Johnny. O.J. Simpson should have his...
Imagine thinking Reddit is just garbage. They both agreed, like, yeah, Reddit's the worst, people. It's like, I mean, Reddit's a wonderful place, or it's a fucking cesspool. It's whatever you make of it. You know, it's like communities about anything and everything in the world. So, like, you going on Reddit to a page where they're screaming about you and then being like, Reddit shit. It's like, well, what about the fishing Reddit? Or the one where they sew quilts? Or the one where they try to solve, ARGs? What about the Reddit where they talk about how to season a cast iron pan? What are you talking about? Reddit's the worst. It's like, I mean, what about the Reddit where you learn how to code things? What about Reddit where you can ask people if they know what kind of plant this is? I mean, Reddit is a tool. Just like a hammer is a tool. It can be an amazing thing for putting nails into walls. Or you can go visit Paul Pelosi in the night, and I bet he thinks hammers are bad. He probably thinks hammers are pretty bad. Paul Pelosi.
Own holiday. I agree. O.J. Simpson's fantastic.
Discord is for losers, too.
If you don't think O.J. Simpson's a good Twitter personality,
this is
you
boring.
stink.
Yeah. This is like Opie. Like, you watch Opie, and you're just kind of... I just want our audience
Chad,
to go in there and
MLC,
have some fun.
It's really sad that, when we try to pay attention to you not bitching about us, it's worse.
The problem is we have a good show going right now.
So we don't need it.
So you're like, shit. Like, I don't want to ruin the rhythm of what we've got going on here. So that's why I told them, I go, guys, just go in there, have some fun, fuck around a little bit. There's the link in the chat. And let's keep going with the show we've got. Because, honestly, how much can you bury a guy before you're like, all right, we're just doing the same thing? I get the same, tension in my chest when we watch Opie. Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, fuck, and you'll get
back to Chad.
And these guys never say thank you. And that, he's not, they're not going to like that one. Well, we got him up to 40. I think that's...
I don't have to suck a 63-year-old guy's dick.
Are you sure? I mean, look at how gigantic you're getting. That's got to be a swelled belly from cum.
I mean,
Jesus
Shit,
Christ.
has he gotten fat?
I heard you wanted to suck and or anything to get Cumia to get your attention.
Yeah, Moody makes a good point. Ugh, I hate Google searches. It's full of bad reviews of my podcast.
Who was 200th?
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I do agree with that. Chad raises a really good point.
He is a hack.
He is a fucking hack.
A zero.
I agree with that as well. Every time we unmute Chad,
he's just speaking truth.
He's just speaking truth about himself.
Because you can't come in her like a man and have a baby. She has
Again,
What the fuck?
another
He's out
fair
of
one
breath?
about Chad. Can you even get a dick in a woman when your belly is protruding that much?
fat.
Ooh, that's hate speech. That sounds like hate speech to me,
love
boys
it.
and girls.
I like that kind of stuff.
I'm a boxer with my receding widow's peak.
I mean, both are true. Both of those things are true.
The fucking cripple. Michael J. Fox. You're trying to be a fucking badass, and you gotta
wait. I thought he didn't know anything about you.
Yeah,
I thought he didn't know anything about our
This
show.
guy's a
I thought he
cripple?
doesn't
Get him
watch
out.
any of it. That's interesting. Oh, they're saying jealous much. Please go to rehab. Don't sink into Stut Joe verse. Yeah, I think it's happening, unfortunately. The whole chat is just steel toe people. Says the guy with the triple chin. Bruh. who
He's
just
getting
breathed,
super
homie.
chats.
Missing
Corn
top lip. Or missing top lip. Here's the link.
All
boys
right,
and
guys.
girls.
Fucking A.
Oh, is he done?
I just want to say what's up.
No, you didn't. You've only been on
Thanks
7
to Eric,
minutes.
the 100th Patreon subscriber.
Oh, you got 100
Shout
patrons.
out. They're putting some nice tar down.
How do you go live? I don't even know how you go live on like Instagram and stuff. Is that worth it? I see certain people doing that all the time. Like, hey, it's live on Instagram. It's like, what's going on? You know, are we still doing that? Nobody wants to see what you're doing right now. Aren't we? You know, we're in a world now where you don't have to hire artists or musicians or even writers because of AI, and you guys are still okay going live. What do you do? What are you going live for? I was at dinner tonight with people who were like filming everything. It's just like, why? For why? You see them. You see people like in the corner, like missing an experience because they're fumbling around with their phone trying to go live. Delilah goes live all the time. Where on Instagram? Jesus Christ. We could all climb aboard those boys.
MLK Day.
Get it?
Again.
Well, they've already put a tard
Just a
down.
reminder, Martin Luther King cheated on his wife multiple times.
So now we're going to shit on Martin Luther King before we leave?
What the fuck?
Wow. Is that Chad's whole thing? Is he just going to shit on people more successful than him today?
Well, I mean, then how much time does he have? That's like everyone in the country. We saw a video with some homeless people that Chad's probably almost up to at this point.
Need to walk faster to burn off that fat, buddy.
What the fuck?
Chad, tell Kevin to bring back Brian, and you only go on once a month. Walked a block and can't breathe.
Now my visions is going. God damn it.
Though dance for us, boy.
My vision is going?
Now my vision is
Chad,
gone?
you could destroy Frank and Chrissy. You're blowing it. Smoke weed, Chad.
Smoke weed, Chad?
Yeah, like this guy's just reading the chat now, like talking over jokes and missing great things Chad's saying.
Nah, I'm good. I've never smoked weed.
You know what? That explains a lot.
Good God, man.
I think these guys, look, Kevin Brennan is brutal. He's brutal. I don't know how Steel Toe is. I mean, look, they're relentlessly making fun of him, which is funny. Look, you know, you can't, as Ty Rivera would say, you got to control the things that you control. You're going to do shows on the internet and you don't think a contingent of that population is going to not like what you do? I mean, we live in a double-edged world where you really need to stop giving a fuck very quickly, right, Dillagaff? You know, aside from of course, if you're a public thing, putting out a public thing and people can freely watch it, they're going to critique it. And if you're large enough or you know, interesting enough or weird enough, you know, Crazy Joe, three of these fucking radio shows have come after me and found Crazy Joe. They've messaged me like, oh my God, we'd love to get some old audio and video of Crazy Joe. Get the fuck out of here with that. I'm done with Crazy Joe. It was amazing. It was amazing. But these broken people, it gets monotonous, you know. It's nice to move on from Ty Rivera and find some other things. I spent a weekend with this Chad Zumock. Is this a bad guy? Is he stealing credit cards? Was I in danger? I think he drinks to his detriment. In those dry bar things, he looked a little... And it's funny because it's dry bar. They don't like alcohol, those Mormons.
That would explain a lot. Get your sugar
Well, I mean,
check.
it makes sense.
And that gives me hope. Like, he's a filthy comic. If he can get a dry bar, I could get a dry bar. You know? Just serve Kool-Aid and punch.
Strengthen your eyes. Oh, boy. Tell us a funny joke, funny man. Maybe go back to drinking instead of cake. Vision going, go eat another Twinkie. Oh, now it's just fat
it's just
jokes.
hurtful.
Now it's just hurtful fat jokes at this point.
Day in Tampa. Tonight, Tampa, Dallas.
Chad, you look like you lost some weight. Good job, man. The walking is helping. That's just mean.
Yeah, well, he's just walking around.
Steel Toe has a hot wife. Why can't you keep a relationship?
Jesus Christ.
Lost your vision like you lost your sense of... Oh, God, it's all just mean.
Now it's getting mean.
Oof. And he's wrapping up already.
Eye doctors are open on Martin Luther King Day.
He didn't even get to 10 minutes.
God, Chizmar.
We're doing it.
Jesus Christ, Chizmar.
Bring home the troops.
Meltdown process.
This is very nice. This is uncalled for and really not needed. And by the way, Chizmar, we might have to take a little break and watch your latest vid. I found it adorable. $20 donation from Tim Chizmar, who we know has got that kind of money. We've seen the Ghost Rider action figures. I imagine his living room is top to bottom. Special Spider-Man Hobgoblin revealed issues. Mint, of course. Tim says, appreciate you and your content. That's all. Just wanted to remind you. Tim's a nice guy. I told you guys. I get feelings about people. Tim got scammed by this Dillagaff guy just like everybody else that bought a ticket to that show. It's not his fault. Let's find Chizmar's YouTube. Tell me how you be mad at this man. Tim Chizmar. Tim C. Okay, 2 days ago, 13 views, rocking it.
It's me, it's him, it's TIM from my writer's desk.
First of all, is that a catchphrase? It's me, it's him, it's TIM. And you're listening to WNEW, the rock of the city. Holy shit. I forgot that I'd seen this, but that's where I got the idea from. You got like Shredder and Every Castle Grayskull here. Tim, you single guy and you're a nudist and you think that the reason you don't have a woman is that you're a nudist or something. It's like, come on, man. You're hanging out with nudist girls. These girls got to be loosey-goosey, right? These girls got to be DOWN to fuck. So maybe pack all the toys up. A compilation of these videos is really going to make people cry and miss your funeral, Tim, says Moody. I'm just saying, these toys for a man of your, what are you, 35, 40? I don't know. Put all these toys away. What is this, a Burger King Kids Club meal?
With all my awesome nerd stuff, and there's my pictures. And
just in case you forget what the country looks like.
The wall, and this is where I do all my stuffs.
Okay.
Anyway, I just thought I would post a video. I was just thinking about how somebody makes fun of my videos that I post. And so I can't wait to see what they'll say about this one. Yeah, I'm not up on the current trends, and I don't do reels, and I don't do the TikTok and the Snapchat and the but I do these occasional YouTube videos, and I share them on the social medias. And anyway, I had the most amazing day.
Hey, Tim, what's on your camera that it's, doing this vignetting all over the place? Come? You put your toys away in your 20s. You take them back out in your 30s. Oh, Moody seemed to have it all figured out.
It was great. I love working with celebrities. I love writing and working on projects, even though nobody ever knows that I do it. But it feels really good. And it's cool to be in a little inner circle. And anyway, it was a good day. It was a really good day. It was really good day. I'm excited. I'm blessed. I'm honored to be alive and to be in a position where I am doing what I'm doing, working in creative projects and writing and comedy tours and all kinds of stuff. And I just want to encourage you, to go after what it is that you love to do. Because if old fathead here can make a living doing it, and me and the cat are doing good.
Oh, he's a cat guy. Of course, he's a cat guy. But, tell me that's not a lovable guy. What a lovable, likable guy. And I'm not saying that about the $20. I commented that on the video, I think. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this comment from a day ago. You are infectiously likable in a maddening way. That's what everybody's saying. Nice toy collection, man. You get what's wrong with you, Tims? Yeah, it's gonna be sad when they play these at his death. You're right, Moody. That's a really good point. And what a wholesome palate cleanser from the Steel Toe Morning Show and Chad Zumock's. By the way, Tim, I do want to talk to you about a comedy show I'd like to put together. I thought maybe you'd want to help. It's called the I'm Really Disabled, Totally, and all the money from this goes to a charity comedy gala. And we'll be putting it on online. And all the comedians will be sock puppets voiced by me. And they won't have any pre-prepared stuff. They're just going to riff with the chat. Tickets are $80. VIP $120. What do you get with the VIP? Access to another chat room. No one's in it. And I have a logo. It's basically just a stencil I got from True Value Hardware that you use to paint a wheelchair person on a handicap space. I'm going to paint that on my back like a helipad. And I'll sit down on a skateboard. You wheel me out. Get a rope or a team of oxen. And drag me out on stage. If you want to whip me, you can, but it's not necessarily. If you'd like to be nude and whip me, I think that's too sexy. And then I'll give a motivational speech with a PowerPoint I prepared in 1994. And we'll go from there. But I imagine there'll be some magic. I certainly will make all the profits disappear. And months from now, a man will attack it on the internet, and I'm going to need you to defend me as heartily as you defended Dilligaff. End of bit. Sword and Scale says, I'm very confused. Don't worry about it. It was just a ramblings of a high man, okay?
He did not make it 10 minutes. Oh, man. Oh, God, get that doll off the screen. Sage, God damn you. Oh, we didn't make it. Yeah, see, like the meltdown, like the only time he's worth watching is when he's melting down about us or someone.
So they've made a million videos about this guy.
We got a few small.
By the way, look at their thumbnails. It's so weird. Oh, it disappeared.
All right, guys, we got a few small Chad things to get to, and then Chad Zumock.
Whoa, they got a single camera.
20 minutes.
Oh, they have one camera now. That's cool. And they moved the logo over here. And this is Stoney's. So I guess they have a local sponsor. You're not the only one who's confused. This is the Steelhead Morning Shed. With your host, Chad Zumock, and his wife.
Of his Mondays with Mazer show today about your friends here at Steel Toe. 20 minutes. It was a 50-minute episode.
See, like, don't say here at Steel Toe. That makes it sound like a corporation, and I don't like that.
Oh, so almost half of it.
Half of it was about us. Half of it was about Gino.
Oh, poor Gino.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Can't everyone just like him? I get that, like, we're pricks. I get it.
I understand
But
that.
like Gino, he's fine.
Yeah. Let me show you
So
this.
they like Gino.
Somebody made this in the Chad Zumock subreddit, and it was so fucking
There's a
perfect.
Chad
And now
Zumock
you guys have ruined
subreddit.
Chad even worse for me, because now I can't.
I feel like that means you're good. Like, if people are talking about you on a subreddit, you know.
I can't unsee that the guy is top lipless.
If people are watching you enough to comment about you in your own Reddit, I mean, that's the dream, right? Like, doesn't that mean good? Like, you're popular? Even people, again, like, hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs down. I don't care. Some of you haven't done it yet. And it's very, very hurtful.
It's remarkable.
The thinnest lips of all time.
Lipless in Seattle. Old Chad
Jesus,
Zumock.
they're calling
here's
him
a
lipless.
A piece of art somebody created. And it's Chad Zumock with tears flowing from his eyes and no top lip, and a hat that says, please clap, a reference to his stand-up
Fucking
set when he
hell.
got no reaction. Cutest eyes, 1991.
Like a yearbook reference.
A yearbook reference because he was cool in high school. And then I thought this was a great little detail. April, what is that?
That's a one of them like ink tags that like because you stole it from the store.
He stole
Jesus.
the fucking
Do I have a guest
hoodie
list?
that he's
No.
wearing because he's broke. And then, of course, the headphones that he wears for his great broadcast. And he's saying, I don't even care. I'm cool and you're fucking gay. I thought that was somebody. I wish I
It's
could give
solid.
the right person credit for that, but I only have the photo link. It was in the Chad Zumock subreddit. They're saying he's as thin-skinned as his top lip.
It tears easily.
I think that's pretty perfect. Now, our second thing we have is a tweet Chad put out over the weekend. This was yesterday.
This
I
one
believe.
I did find very funny.
Now, we haven't done a segment on Chad since, what, Monday or Tuesday of last? It's been about a week since we've done anything.
Okay, I wanna revise here. I think the reason he looks over with her is more of a professional radio thing. He's checking to see if she has something to comment after he's done speaking this sentence. So it's actually I don't think it's like a cucky. Does my wife like that? I don't think it's that. I think he's like. And so what we're going to see with Chad, if I'm not mistaken, if you watch this, he's looking at her to see when she's going to speak so he can cut himself off. I'm pretty sure this is just a nonverbal communication, essentially. But she doesn't do it because I don't think she was in radio. My read is she wasn't in radio. He's carrying the show. She's piping up. But you tell me what you think from their like motions. I think that's what he's doing because he looks over every time he's about to stop talking and she's about to talk.
Chad Zumock.
Well, maybe he's signaling her like, you come in now.
Chad must have.
And by the way, I don't even mean like explicitly. It might be all. This might all be like, again, just nonverbal, kind of like right, not on purpose or disgust or
steel toe on the brain. More specifically, he must have had me on the brain.
Top of mind.
Because Chad decided to tweet this out of nowhere. At Aaron Imholte.
Jesus.
Even though you failed in small market radio, marriage, stand-up comedy, and being a good father, I want to thank you for all the new fans on YouTube that have been converted. Good luck doing the exact same podcast everyone else is doing, except a shittier version. Now, let me address this piece by piece.
I mean, there's a million podcasts now, so it's definitely not the one everyone else is doing. The reaction infighting coverage is... Yeah, I mean, that's not even what I do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't watch these shows and comment on other infighting drama. This seems to be like what all these shows do. I get sent things and talk about them, and I talk about my thoughts on things that I see. It's all firsthand. This is like, they found Chad Zumock through MLC. They found MLC through Cumia. They found Cumia through Opie and Anthony through Stuttering John and Howard. It's just like, what? I'm not aware of this universe and how this thread ties everything together.
Go ahead.
Number one, I've learned a long time ago, when you know you're better than someone and you know you've got the upper hand, anything they say to you, just accept it as true and still beat them.
Yeah.
So, Chad, failed at small market radio. I mean, 30 share and number one in the market as a host when you were a third mic stunt boy on a failed show. I would still say I did better than you. So if I'm a failed small market radio host, what are you? Second of all, failed at marriage. I don't know. This one seems to be...
Yeah, but in the demo? Though, Steel Toe. In the demo?
Going pretty fucking
That's
sweet.
what people in radio will say. Like, in the demo, though, you were number one in the demo.
If being failed at marriage means I got this one, call me a failure, buddy.
I would, even if you want to talk about that first one that he wants to talk about, hey, you tried.
Right, tried.
Hey, did you ever try at marriage, Chad? Did you?
No, but, well, it's not for lack of trying.
Is she tatted up? Are these tats? So I guess he's had a previous marriage. And, like, how old is he? He doesn't look old. 30?
Right.
Just nobody would.
Just very baby face.
Nobody wanted to raise
except
their
for the hair.
hand and, you know.
Failed at stand-up comedy. I was never a full-time comic, but I do have a date coming up in January. You know what's nice about me, Chad?
These radio guys always do stand-up or dabble in it.
I don't do stand-up comedy for a living because I'm not 22 and still trying to make it. You're like a garage band comic. It's sad. You're like 50. I still do stand-up just when I feel like it. It's kind of nice.
It's for fun.
And you failed at being a good father. Well, you know, I asked the three kids about that. I said, kids, have I failed as a father? And they said, oh, God, have you been listening to fucking Chad Zumock again? He's a moron. And I went, oh, smart kid. I've raised some smart kids. You got to give me that. I want to thank you for all the fans on YouTube that have been converted. Chad, look, I got bad news for you. 20 people on a stream, it's not a lot of fans. Second of all,
Yikes. I mean, this show was put up 3 minutes before we went live, and we've had more than that, mostly the whole show. Like, fuck. And I'm a small look, I don't pretend to be a big YouTuber. I'm not going to pretend like I'm not trying to get views either. Please click and view. Like, I don't give a shit. Everyone, you know, the number one thing is like, it's on the internet. Of course, people are going to make fun of your shit. But also, like, we live in a world where everybody, like, kind of has their own reality and, like, just lives in that reality. Like, Biden thinks he's killing it. Trump thinks he's going to be president again. Like, everyone just like, and all these dumb little Republicans are starting to like come out and say they're running. It's like they have billionaires behind them that have told them this is a great idea. You can do it. And it's like, what? Who's that one chick now running? Nikki Haley or something? It's like, what? Who? But somebody's throwing $100 million at her to take a campaign out. And like, it's just like, we're all living in like delusion town. Ty Rivera thinks he's like a fucking hit and smashing it. Kitty Pine thinks she is really a good comic. It's like, David, you've been doing this for 20 years. It's not working. You know? So, say whatever you want. It's like, the arch of what you've accomplished is so fucking... It's not that it's embarrassing, it's inconsequential. Like like if your entire comedy career is littered with you trying to do failed project after failed project after failed project, you never learn, you never change. Pun intended. You guys want a Kitty Pineapple palate cleanser? Big Irish J sent me a new song she's put out today. I can't even. Like, who gives a fuck? But it did ruin my lunch. You know, you gotta really be real about where you're at and what you're doing. I'm telling you, I know it's hard. We live in a world where it's like Instagram, clout, always be doing something cool. You have a brand. It's like you're doing such a weird, like, we're going to find out. This shit is scrambling people's brains so badly. So bad. I'd hate to be there when we unwire Adam Dominguez at 45 and see all the damage done to his brain by social media. It's not going to be pretty. You know, Kitty Pineapple is mentally unstable on 19 different levels since the David Pineapple days. Oh, we got him, everybody. We got Dominguez. Confirmed. Nevada Cannabis Award. Nevada Cannabis Award Musical Festival is nominating Best Comedian, and there are some names in those comments. Oh, I can't even fucking imagine. Are you telling me to go look? Because it's so bad, I can't. First of all, I guarantee you Summer Sinclair's in there going, I should be nominated. Are you happy, Jay? Here we go. I don't even smoke cannabis. Frankly, it makes me... I'm not doing the voice right because I haven't seen her. I'm not primed. Frankly, it's too much for me. That's definitely not it. Oh, God. I'll keep zooming in on each video. Oh, he listens to everything I say. No. I was just funny. I could just tell that you had just learned it or something because you were doing it a lot. And it was like, we get it. You figured it out. It's like the noodles of Noodland. It's like, we get it. Star Wipe. Nevada Cannabis Awards Music, Film, Dog, and Pony Festival. Can we watch the Tim and Eric Cat Film Festival? That's my favorite Tim and Eric sketch ever. This is so good. Oh, God. It's so good.
Attention Film School Administration. Please distribute this promotional film within your film or video department. This short program is intended for students and teachers.
The following is an advertisement for the TimandEric.com Cat Film Festival.
Why is it shitting? It makes no sense. Cat Film and Video Festival. Okay.
Hello, professors, students, film students, graduates of your film school program. Hello, this is Tim
This looks like Noodles of Noodlin.
Welcome, professors and students, anyone who's watching. We're putting this is the proposal for the Cat Film Festival.
We're putting together a cat film festival in New York City. It's basically a festival of films about cats.
Cat film and video
Cat
festival.
film, home videos, stuff.
So for example, like a Sundance film festival. The Cat Film Festival the submissions for the due date.
This is a film festival about cats, our passion.
So, just like the whole reason for the Cat Film and Video Film Festival is just to get
what we're trying to do is we're trying to put the...
What you can rewind, you could look in other parts of this CD-ROM for the information that was earlier.
Address information, format information.
For the CD-ROM version, you can restart the CD-ROM to find information for the earlier parts.
Every part of the CD-ROM has different information for the address and format type for the Cat Film Festival.
When
you're mostly white, aren't you?
Yes, I'm a cat. My cat is will be from.
What do you hope to see from this Cat Film Festival?
Meow, cats.
Oh God, that's good. Every once in a while, you need a steel toe palette cleanser. So what's going on Zumock's channel? Like, what is his show? Sit Down Zumock. I don't understand. Sit Down Zumock, 2.56 thousand subscribers. This is good. Videos. Bombing at DabbleCon. What is all this? Oh, so now Chad's going to dunk on Cumia's stand-up. Now, Cumia's not a stand-up, so he doesn't do stand-up, right?
Watch the magic.
All
right. This is Carl's big moment. This is it.
Like, again, why have none of these guys figured out how to play video yet? Like, what's going on? Windows and Windows and Windows. Chizmar says he emailed 2 links. That's some Agent O stuff. Can somebody make a cool Agent O stinger? Does this still work? Can I be in a drive-thru? Hello, could I just get it? Could I get a stinger? Wait, I'm the person in the drive-thru. That doesn't make any sense, right? What about this? Does that work? Wow, no. All right. Cool. I emailed you 2 links. Tim, we pay $2 for tips, so you're making it very complicated when you do donations. And Hold on, I got an email from Einstein Brothers Bagels. I'm in the Schmear Society. I love saying like that because stuff like that because people have no idea whether I'm being serious or not. And I am. I think you'll have fun with these 2 videos. Plus, they're censored. There's uncensored versions too, but for your show. What do we censor ever? Is it okay for nudists to hug? Do all nudists agree or disagree? Oh, boy. You just want me to watch your tits bounce around on the screen. We'll do these another day, Tim. But thank you for the Interesting. I don't want to deviate. We're steel toeing tonight and Zumocking. At the end of tonight, what I want from you guys is to know whose side I need to be on. Now, again, I've worked with Zumock. It seemed fine, but I might be missing everything here. The way, look, Steel Toe was kind of talking over all the stuff, so I didn't really. I mean, he's ripping him to shreds, and it's entertaining. But now Zumock's going to rip Cumia to shreds. And look, Cumia's out of it. Cumia's got a lot of out of it traits. But the guy's funny. He's a radio legend. He's very quick on his feet. I used to do really good impressions and stuff. I feel like all the shows now, all they do is just talk about other shows, though. So this gets very, very sad, I think, this whole circle.
He's bringing his idol to the stage, everybody. Carl, when he was a young boy, listened to O&A.
One of these people with these banners on the bottom for donations, you know?
Man, one day I'm going to be on the radio.
Yeah.
One day I'm going to do Jocktober. And then he gets to meet his idol, and now he gets to call him his friend. They go to Disney World because they're faggots. And now he gets to bring him to the stage. This is a moment for Carl, everybody. You don't understand. He's nervous. I know he's nervous. He's like, I can't believe this is happening. Fucking Cumia in my backyard. I'm bringing him to the fucking stage. The guy I grew up idolizing. O&A. Anthony Cumia is here, and I'm bringing him up, man. This is a moment. This is Carl's big moment. So listen, guys.
Quick announcement. After the show, there's karaoke with a Rochester 2 out in the main bar area. And by that, I mean a homeless guy took a shit on the stage. So watch out for that.
Oof. Yes. Yeah, you're not good at jokes. By the way, I just realized I called his wife a Rochester 2, and he just assumes everyone knows these inside jokes. He just assumes they're all inside jokes. And I'm sick of this Anthony Cumia karaoke shit. Every time they do it.
I mean, all of this is very inside.
They have to do karaoke because Anthony likes it. Anthony likes to sing, and we got to suck his ass. He likes to get drunk and sing karaoke. I'm sick of this Anthony.
He's a multi-millionaire. He gets drunk, he sings karaoke, and he bangs 19-year-olds. What aren't you getting? You know? Everyone's getting offended at, like, what is. It's a very weird time. I'm not familiar with all the details of it, but apparently Tiger Woods and a friend of his are playing golf at a championship. They're some of the best in the world. It's a lot of pressure and stress. So as a joke, when one of them hit a weak tee shot, Tiger Woods took a tampon out of his pocket and slipped it to him. That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. The foresight that went into that to have the tampon and to slip it to him. And, of course, everyone lost their mind as if this is insulting to women. It's like, no. This is insulting to the guy. Who's the guy he handed it to? Justin somebody? It's insulting to Justin. We're saying Justin hits like women on their period. It's even deeper, you know. So let's break down what you're upset about. Oh, what are you trying to say? Women aren't as good as golf? Women aren't as good at golf as men? It's like, yes. Yes. In general, as a group, that's why there's ladies' tees on golf courses that are, you know, anywhere from 10 to 30 yards more forward than the championship tees that the men hit off of. Why is that? Is the golf course sexist? I bet when we finally let those stupid broads in and play, they started complaining that they couldn't reach the green, you know, so they had to move the tees up to give them a chance at a par or a birdie. No woman has ever made an eagle. So that just knocks that part of your whole argument. Like, yeah, women don't hit the ball as far. Okay. And a woman on her period, I imagine if you're experiencing severe cramps, I imagine you're not going to hit it as far as your normal self, much less, other women who aren't. And by the way, as with anything, assholes, this isn't every woman. You say there's no women who can hit farther than men? Every woman isn't as good as every man. It's like, yep, that's what I said, stupids. Go spin out somewhere else. You're acting like you came from the Tim Chizmar School of Arguing. In general, women aren't as muscle dense as men and can't hit a ball as far as men. Their stature is less. Their bones are different. Their muscles are different. And their vaginas are very, very different. Well, there's no such thing as an albatross. It's just a double eagle. People call it an albatross as a joke, but that's not an official term. It's just a double eagle. Calm down. So women aren't good at comedy. I used to work for the United States Golf Association, full disclosure. So then everybody's mad, like, oh, he was calling him a woman by giving him the tampon. And it's like, yeah, that's the joke. Oh, well, what, dummies? Well, what? He isn't. And you shouldn't talk about women not being as good at things as men. It's like, you don't even know what you're mad at. You couldn't formulate an unlaughable argument about why you're mad about that if you tried. It's fucking funny. I swear to God, I don't know what this world everyone is striving to have is. It's like, do you want equality or not? This is what men do. They bust balls. Now, one of the players didn't have balls, so he needed a tampon. It's fucking funny. Get over. I don't want to live in a world where that's not funny. And by the way, 10 years ago, we're all laughing. It's like, I love this world you've built where, like, Seth Rogen apologizes for all his movies now. And, like, are we good? Are we living in a great place and time? You fucking idiots. Just fucking get real with this shit. Can everybody stop feeling everything so much? Thanks. Stop worrying about how you feel about it. Let it go. You'll be all right. You will be all right. People are talking shit about me. Who cares? Who cares? You'll all be dead in a minute. Like, fuck, man. This is how you want to spend your life? Hand-wringing about everything? Do you know Tiger Woods? Did you just hear about this because of Facebook? Then calm down, Mom.
Cumia karaoke shit.
Now, Jeff from the Jingles Department is going to be out there hosting karaoke, and I have a feeling Anthony Cumia will be up there singing some karaoke.
Oh, yeah? Do you got a feeling? You got a feeling?
We were in the green room together, and Anthony was having these skunk farts. I think it was from the 3-bean chili. It doesn't agree with the system. He's having skunk farts. It's going to get funny. Hold on.
This is obviously inside jokes that I'm not aware of, but even the inside jokes aren't landing.
Skunk farts!
Do it one more time.
It's like, skunk! I'm sorry, man. I apologize for that.
Why are you always laughing at yourself? So this is an inside joke that I'm not aware of, but he's just beating.
We know. Chad, this isn't going well for you.
I swear, it gets funny at a certain point. Maybe it's 6 times. Skunk fuck! Guys!
He bailed on it. He was just bombing with this inside joke and he just bailed. Oh, Carl, stop it. Just shut down your operation and go back to marketing.
I want everyone to give a round of applause to my friend Anthony Cumia.
Oh, he's so nervous. Watch this. He can't believe it. Oh, Carl, you did it.
Holy shit. Fucking Rochester. I'm in fucking Rochester. Oh, my friend. Thank you. Roch. Yeah. Where are my black people at, Rochester? Where are my realtors at? I'm ready to buy. Oh, fucking no. Jesus Christ. Where's dildo? I know. Why would you dress like that? Just asking.
Now remember, I don't know. This is 2 months ago. Remember, Josh Denny's also like touring and doing stand-up shows with Cumia. So Cumia has been on the road doing stand-up shows to O&A fans and Cumia Compound fans. So he should have an act. There should be something here. But also Zumock's not landing any good zings. Let's get some zings.
Kind of silly. Silly. I love it. They call me Rubberneck. Yeah?
Where is he? I don't even see Cumia.
They call me Tony Two Shirts. How you doing? You got a black guy in her shirt.
How come they don't have stand-up jokes? They're all doing...
Oh, that's him?
Like, what's...
Jesus Christ.
This is supposed to be a stand-up comedy show.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter?
Here comes a racist joke.
Boy, you should bleach that shirt.
Come on.
Just the whole thing, I swear.
Cumia, come on, dude. This is rough, dude. Staying on brand, though. Got to be racist.
It's great. It's fucking great. How's everyone doing? Great, right? Isn't this awesome? A whole weekend dedicated to making fun of an unfunny motherfucker. It's just the greatest thing you could ever imagine.
Again, the gall of the say someone's unfunny when you guys are just bombing miserably.
I mean, this isn't a miserable bomb. This is the thing, too, is, again, everybody's in their own reality. It's like Chad's doing a dry bar and has shows all over. Is he an open micing loser? I'm not sure about that. But this also isn't an epic bomb. Come on. Be fair.
It's embarrassing.
It isn't.
It really is. Here, I want to pull this up, make it bigger. I'm sorry, guys.
In 3-degree weather, we came up from New York City, and I noticed one thing.
Why would people film this from the back like this and not zoom it in and make it look better? Nah, get a third of it the ceiling, 2/3 of it the crowd, and have Cumia right here. That's how we like
the weather some more. Not that everyone else has already talked about the fucking weather in Rochester.
New York City, they give you drinks in little glasses. Look at these glasses. They're like you get water after a hangover. Those are the glasses you get. But keep bringing them. Keep bringing them, Roch.
We will.
Roch? Is that what they call Roch?
Anthony, what the fuck are you doing? You're just babbling. Where's the jokes? You're 3 minutes and 12 seconds in, and you still haven't told the joke.
They call it shithole, which is something like that. One or the other. I can't quite remember. No, I love Rochester. We landed at the I guess it's an airport.
Get to the point.
He's doing well.
Look out the window. The air is frozen. The air is frozen. And airport workers are like your shirt. Everyone that works in an airport. I felt I was staring into vanilla chocolate chip ice cream. The baggage handlers are Negroes.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Racist remark. Got to stay on brand there. Still not a joke, but got to put your little racist remark.
I mean, he's killing them. They love racism.
Don't get on my shit. Motherfucker. Holy mackerel.
4 minutes in, no joke.
What do you got in that zippered fucking 80s pants, Chinese writing zipper, fucking going to see Warrant? What do you got in there?
Is Cumia hammered right now? Because this crowd work is god awful.
Is that a bomb?
I mean, you can't just like keep pausing it and saying it's bad. Like, that isn't what we're doing. You do have to pause it, say why something is bad, or, you know, offer some sort of critique. Pausing a video every 5 seconds going, this is bad. This is bad. You know, first of all, you don't have to pause for that. Just say it. I exclamate that all the time. Excavate? Excrete. Excrement. I've never been higher or drunker on a Monday night. This is all Big Irish Jay's fault. Is he still here? You know, if you can't hang around for the haul, chat check. Everybody who's here, you have to type hi now or I'll kick you out. I have no way to do that. So it's all on our system.
You're doing a bomb right now.
Interesting as fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, you pat it. That'll be good.
You're doing a bomb.
You got a girlfriend? Yeah. Where's she buried? No? All right.
Okay, I didn't understand that. Let me go back.
Do you have a girlfriend? Where's she buried?
You got a girlfriend? Where's she buried?
My cough's back. Great.
Where's she married? Can somebody explain this in the chat? What am I not getting with this? Because, by the way, this is supposed to be his first joke. It's 4 minutes and 46 seconds into his set.
No? All right. Call me an idiot. This is good right here.
I want to come. Is the Edwin San Juan podcast live? I want to come harass you.
Out of his league guy. The cute blonde girl and the douche.
It's the only thing ever filmed at LA Comedy Club that's not completely purple.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. At least I had money, though.
I mean, he's killing. What are you talking about? This is fine. When I say killing, I mean like how Adam Dominguez uses it. Like, this is normal. This is fine. He's doing fine. People came to see Anthony Cumia. Anthony Cumia is Anthony Cumia. Like, there's no one who's like into Anthony Cumia who's going to go see Anthony Cumia and be disappointed. He'll stand up there and talk for 3 hours. He can fill time. This isn't a good roast.
It can't be the ridiculous Stunt Joe shirt. Oh my God.
By the way, if Anthony went up in a room of strangers, he would be bombing miserably.
Yes.
Bombing.
But he didn't.
Because this is just awful crowd work.
He went up to a room of people who like him.
Imagine her making out with you.
He's not getting booked at Brad Garrett's. Like, that's not what's happening. When they come to Vegas, they go to Wise Guys. That's the level of.
Nightmare, am I right?
He followed Chrissy's blowjob joke up with another blowjob joke. It was the same joke about how they have to.
Or LA Comedy Club. They'd have these guys.
And you say Opie's not funny.
Turn this over and invite.
And by the way, the reason I know LA Comedy Club will rent out their room to anybody is because that's how I met them. In 2008, we came and did a live podcast here. This is when I lived in Tampa. We were 3 years old. We came and rented out the room to do a stand-up show and live podcast. That's how I met Joaquin and Matt. And then Matt said, "Wow, you're really good. You should be booked here." And I've been working for them ever since until Butch. Can I listen to the Butch Bradley confession again? Any new updates? Moody? Because honestly, to me, the first one, the Butch one's growing on me.
So there's this guy, Patrick Melton, brilliant comedian, absolutely kills it. And I've never said this before because I'm so ashamed of it, but I stole a bunch of his money. I got him to come down to a gig in Atlanta where I was coked out of my mind. I bombed in front of that crowd. Hard. I left him to pick up the pieces. That show was so bad because of me, and I was so ashamed of it, I decided to just blackball him from every club and spot I'm at, because every time I look at his face, I remember how much of a failure I am. I would pay him back, but I kind of snorted all his money, if you know what I mean. Cool guy, though.
Thanks, Butch. That's great. And Ty.
So there's this guy.
Oh, wait. Fuck. That's the Butch one again. I got to get these saved.
Hi there. It's Ty Rivera once again coming at you live from my living/bed/dining/kitchen/mudroom with another episode of Unbothered.
If I could do it live, convert my voice live, that would be cool, Moody. Like, as I talk, it converts it to Kitty Pine, or... That'd be cool. I'd like that.
Three, your friends.
Oh, Anthony. Oh, my God. You just did one of the biggest hack stock...
He doesn't know. He's not a comic.
Does the stool joke. This is a fucking brutal joke that hack comedians do. This is like airline. This is cruise line douchebags. This is it's.
And he's surrounded by people. People aren't going to be honest with Cumia. They're going to tell him everything he does is great.
That's what you've 170 for this. People paid $170 to see this. This stool joke, the gay joke, it's been done a million times and it's never fun.
This cock? Because I'm just like, shit.
I mean, the people there are having a good time, and this is the whole problem with like recording people's sets before they're ready, recording bits before they're ready, releasing them, trying to get people. It's like, I've never been a fan of that. And, Casper came and tried to do it to me. I mean, he did it. I watched him reach in his bag and start a recorder like an idiot. It's like, doesn't your phone have one? Just use that. If you want to record someone's set and post it up when it wasn't meant for that audience, you're a piece of shit. Now, again, if you want to do that and send it to me and I hear something crazy, then that's just being Agent O, baby. So that's Zumock roasting Steel Toe.
I've converted them. It's because they're trolling you and fucking with you. I hate to break that to you because I know that made you feel good. Also, he said, I'm going to become a YouTuber now. When like a week ago, he said being a YouTuber was gay.
Yeah, wasn't it super gay?
It was gay a week ago. Now I guess it's not gay
you guys want to live your life online?
Good luck doing the exact same podcast everyone else is doing, except a shittier version. You name one show that's like this.
It's a matter of perspective.
You name one show that's like this, my friend, and you can't do it. And then the thing he wrote.
What are you talking about?
I closed that out a little too early. He said, and by the way, I have you muted so I won't see your response.
That is the bitchest move of all time. Like, don't sit here and list off word for word of why Aaron is such a failure and then not even hear a rebuttal.
Chad, I have to be honest with you. That is a real bitch way of handling it and not the own you think it is. But then again, every time we talk about Chad, I feel like I go, Chad, that's not the own you think it is a lot.
There's a chance.
Boy, was it brutal. And, Chad went on Cardiff Electric's show, and he was actually semi-likable. If he would do that all the time...
Who's Cardiff Electric?
But he can't help himself.
I must have missed that one.
Oh, boy. And then Why Do I Podcast tweeted this over the weekend. Odd behavior for someone who doesn't care. He blocked me on Twitter, and then this. And then
Wait, hold on. He's saying it's still two different cameras. So you're saying these are stitched? I mean, that's fine if it looks fine. I didn't notice. Where's it stitched? I don't see it. Go back a bit. I want to see, like, when one of them puts their arm across the middle. You can't say there to me. Yeah, I think you're crazy. Look at her background. I don't know what you're talking about. Give me a timestamp. Go find it.
Your talent very well.
Sorry, buddy.
I mean, he's going out there and providing for his family, being a good father.
Yeah, I'm sorry I was being a good father.
Uh-oh.
He also had a good burn. He said, I bet you his first marriage falling apart was all his fault. Fair.
That's also fair.
Absolutely fair.
Hey,
Chad.
he shot his shot and it was the wrong one.
Chad.
What do you do?
Chad, would we have not laughed along
Find
with
me a
that?
timestamp. I'm at around 11 minutes, but you're saying before that? Unfortunately, I can't see because of this.
Would we have not laughed along with that?
That'd be fine.
Chad, this is your... Would we have not laughed?
No, this blue, they printed like photos of themselves and like their friends on the background. That blue is just a photo they've printed. Just like this one. That's part of their fucking banner they've printed. It looks awful. It's shit. Yeah, it's low budget as fuck. It's very weird. It's a very weird choice. But no, you're wrong about that.
Along with that?
That'd be fine.
Chad, this is your biggest problem, buddy. And again, I'm trying to help you. Your biggest problem is that you can't laugh at yourself.
Man.
You have no ability to have fun with this shit. You would have busted our balls. We would have laughed along. And while we would have made fun of you because you're terrible at it, we would have went, hey, you know what? Chad got a good one. It's kind of like when I box new guys. When I spar with new guys, like when they land a good one because they're just starting out, I'll give them a nod and I'll go, hey, there you go. That was a good one. Do more of that.
There you go, yeah.
That's kind of how I feel with Chad. I'm sparring.
I've been there when I'm punching at you.
Right. I'm sparring with a newbie.
His
Chad's
wife
not very
punches
good at
him?
this. He doesn't have an audience. He keeps trying to shit on us like, nobody listens to them. Chad, hundreds of times more people watch us than you.
That's never the good own you want it to be when the numbers are right there in front
that's
of
rough. I mean, he's getting anywhere from 3 to 5 to 6 times more than me. I can't, what's the flex?
Everyone.
Chad, this is not a flexible thing that you can do.
Like, again, I that's a crazy, I don't know what kind of views Chad gets. I don't see the shows that they're watching, all these call screen shows. They have YouTube links, but I guess he takes them down. But I didn't see any up. He posted the dry bar on his own. Oh, I mean, he gets lower numbers than we do. For sure. That's crazy. Look, because I know a lot of our YouTube followers are fake. I know that's not my real subscriber numbers. People keep buying me, like, it's whatever. So I look for my growth. I look for, like, my watch numbers to go up over time. Obviously you want to go up, not down. But these, like, he's getting max 360, 70 views. No, this one has 1.4 thousand. But then 213, 300, 236, 175, 305, 314, 260, 196. Oh, yeah, let's go back before the bump because he got the big Patreon bump recently. 105, 126, 55. Yeah, that's wild. It's a large variance, right? I don't know how any of the algorithms work.
Buddy, it's not even fair to compare the two of us. I'm much more successful at this than you, and I do far more than you do. But that's not the point. I'm trying to help you get better. I'm not trying to knock you down. You're going the wrong way, kiddo, and I'm trying to lift you up. But you keep fighting me on it. We were going to play that clip. We were going to tell you where you've gotten better, and
dude, I was
here
having
you are
a moment,
taking the video down.
I think it was not this last weekend, but the weekend before that when I actually was watching his stream
That's
and I
what
was in his chat. I had a
people
moment
think
where
I'm just mad and angry. I compliment good things. I don't,
this guy a little bit, you know? And I didn't even want to tell Aaron. I was afraid he'd,
Yeah, because, he says I beat you.
Why do you think I don't wear tank tops anymore?
Yeah.
Only long sleeves because of all the bruises.
Chad, that was not a good move to delete that video.
She's not a hole. She's not shutting shit down.
Could have cleared the air, buddy.
You just showed that you were watching us and you panicked and you took the video down because we were about to watch it. Chad, rookie move. And also, he keeps saying, oh, you keep sending people over to my channel, they become fans. I was just about to send hundreds of people over to you. If you're not afraid, you keep the video up.
I just got done saying, I went to your stream one time. And I'm like, I could like this guy. I could like him.
Chad, here's the deal.
Lots of people.
Yeah, why would you pull a video down when you can get more views? Chad Zumock, long history of crazy.
Let's do the Chad stuff first because I feel like we're riding a real hot hand with this Chad shit. We put up a new Chad video today. I don't like doing 2 Chad videos in a week. I don't like doing 2 John videos in a week. I don't like doing 2 DSP things in a week. So I think we might hold this one clip-wise until next week.
That's fine.
But I had to do this because there's now a Chad Anonymous on Reddit, and you guys should absolutely go follow Chad Anonymous on Reddit.
Chad Anonymous
discovered a post from 3 years ago from allegedly an ex-girlfriend. I'll say allegedly because I have no idea.
Oh, no.
This is just a Facebook post from 2019. The reason I'm bringing up something 3 years old, you might say, Aaron, this is petty. And I would say, you're right. But who are you talking about? When it comes to me shitting on people that I don't really care about, I just like to goof on them because it gets
says the sub is dead.
I'll be petty because it's entertaining. So I saw this, and not only is it petty, but also I think it's applicable.
Says to go to Zumock.
Because listen to this woman. Her name is Chelsea. I won't give the full name, even though it's public on Facebook. Her name is Chelsea. Apparently, she had been involved with Chad.
Wait, Mock Zumock.
Chad Zumock, yes. I hope she checked her purse for all her credit cards.
There's a forum called Mock Zumock on Reddit.
And told people what he's like. And if I heard it from a woman about a guy she didn't like, I would automatically assume she's full of shit and she's exaggerating because there's 2 sides to every story.
Yep.
Again, I'm telling you, like, if people are making memes about you, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, people are spending time to make content about you. That's crazy.
All the people over at Compound right now, I'll eat my hat. So this is this Chelsea. She did a big, long Facebook post.
Oh, my God.
She said, here's the too long, didn't read. 10 days ago, unprovoked, she put it in quotes, public figure Chad Zumock tried to relentlessly convince me to act on my ultimate, because YouTube's weird about this term too, ultimate harm that you could do to yourself. Think of the worst thing you could do and be done after you're done with it. Those thoughts that she
do people know that we used to sell Kill Yourself t-shirts? It's like, I'll bring them back. They were great.
deactivating my Facebook account.
We used to beg someone to kill themselves and please leave Nobody Likes Onions as the reason in their suicide note, because I figured I'd get some legal stuff coming my way, but the fame, you know, and there's 90 clips of me saying this, so I can't even take it back, you know.
This is like finding out the neighbor who like broke your.
So I don't like. This is the first thing I really, you know, I'm gonna put my steel toe down on. You're like rooting for a guy to get canceled for something he said. I can't, like, you gotta be, look, steel toe man and wife. You gotta be for my book, dog, you gotta be a free speech guy. You just gotta be. Lock up your suicidal daughters, everybody. And by the way, the reason they're suicidal is because you let them on TikTok when they were 6. They're fucked. Do you know how the most crazy people you see online are like, I was telling somebody this recently. Get off TikTok and the reels. It's fucking you up. Facebook's bad enough. The reels are really fucking you girls up. Knock it off. Oh, just the women, Patrick? No, but mostly. I mean, that's just fact. Young girls want to end it. Like something about like 60% of them have thought about it. Knock it off. Like all these thirst traps that empowered you all are really fucking your kids up. And of course the mush-minded adults too. And now we got Steel Toe going like, he should never have said this. It's like, I don't know what he said. Let's find out before I pass judgment. But if it's just like he said die on a stream, like, I don't give a fuck.
I can put this up here because there's no names or anything now. I was essentially bullied into deactivating my Facebook account over a post that I have now taken down. But after
First of all, you know, if somebody bullies you into deactivating your Facebook account, send that person an edible arrangement. Like, you know what I mean? They've just done you a huge favor for your psyche. You're already in victim mode, calling yourself bullied into doing it. And so I imagine Facebook's feeding into that fucking story you're telling yourself. So maybe a little time off Facebook's good for you. I was bullied into deleting my Facebook account. It's like, okay. Well, that's not a crime. It's something you did.
Talking to my partner today, I have decided Chad Zumock needs to be held accountable for his actions and not brushed off as Chad being Chad like he has most of his life.
Chad's going
like
to Chad.
Out the neighbor who like broke your rake and you think he's just got a temper. You find out he's a fucking serial killer.
He's been killing the neighborhood cats.
He's been doing this to other people for a long time. For those of you who don't know him, Chad Zumock is a comedian from Cleveland. I wish you would have put that in quotes. That would have made my fucking day. The majority of people who know Chad Zumock personally know this is what he does. It's a cyclical sort of behavior wherever he picks a target and goes at them for being out to get.
What is this Stoney's thing down here? This is like Steve's PC on Kool-Aid's streams. Like, what's going on? Stoney's motorcycles? What is this?
Him over things he has essentially
it's cool. No, it's cool though.
And manipulated to the point that it
looks good on you though.
Completely fabricated. Frank has sock accounts. Frank lives with his mom. Chrissy has pretended to be the authorities. The two of them have tried to get me canceled. Yeah. I mean, I was just innocent and wanted to go to their comedy show. They blocked me from going. Again, what this woman is saying is he works himself into a shoot.
Yep.
And he thinks this shit's real.
I wanted to go to a comedy show and they blocked
attacks, me. He insults, he bullies, he tries to get people fired from their jobs. He tries to get their friends and family to turn on them. He tries to ruin their life the best way he knows how. I mean, this sounds like, and I don't know, I'm not diagnosing anyone. This sounds like when they give you the definition of a sociopath.
Yes.
Or is it sociopath or narcissist? Which one?
Well, they kind of go hand in
hand. Let's get out the DSM.
Against you. Or turns you against your family so you stay with them. That's a narcissist.
That's a narcissist.
Narcissist. He attacks, insults, bullies people, tries to get them fired from their jobs, family.
What kind of shit is
He
that?
tries to run their life the best ways he knows how. Old friends of his, past coworkers, ex-girlfriends, and pretty much every comedian that knows him all have some experience with this behavior. And most will end their horror stories with, but that's just Chad being Chad. Or that's just what he does. It's like somehow everyone has agreed to normalize and minimize his abusive and toxic behavior instead of holding him accountable for his actions and helping to elicit change. Dude,
I mean, I think, like, honestly, I don't think this is a secret or anything, right? Like, he's an alcoholic. He seems to me like a chronic alcoholic. Look, I spent 5 days with him in a house. To me, it seems, without going into any details, I mean, it's all flooding back now. It's, wow. I just remembered some stuff. But, like, nice dude, good time. We did a podcast. Go listen to it. Zumock and NLO. Yeah, I mean, just don't. The only thing that can make you feel good again is like a good show.
Yeah.
Oh God, you can tell I'm smoking.
And unfortunately, it's not like if you finish at 11 p.m. at night, you can just head to another show and knock it out. You got to wait 24 fucking hours to get your medicine.
What was funny is I saw you on stage. You're like self-doubting and like, oh, I'm bombing. You're calling your shit out. I go, dude, you're actually doing okay, but you're making it worse than what it was.
Yeah, well, that's just being an 18-year comic.
Yeah.
Like, my okay is better than most open micers' best.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
But to your defense,
look at me bragging like an idiot.
Fucking 180 the next day.
Yeah. I came back, for people that don't know, on my...
So that's on... now, this only has 400 views. People are saying, have Chad back on. Wow, Sword in the Scale says this is misinformation. Chad Zumock has genital warts. Wow. All right, so that's available for anybody who wants to get into that.
It's entertaining to me. And
that was that
because
weekend.
It sounds exactly like what he's doing now.
It kind of helps you feel like you're not crazy for noticing these things.
Right. That's what I did. I read this and I went,
it's confirmation.
Oh, fuck, that's exactly what I think about Chad.
Exactly.
I haven't had a real conversation with this guy in years.
I'm getting tired of hearing the word Chad.
Even longer. Everybody warned me about
that's
a decade
so
ago
Chad.
to steer clear of him, but I chose to give him a chance as I personally know what it's like to be outcast over gossip by unsympathetic parties. And I thought he deserved a fair chance. I was mistaken. Flash forward to me calling him out publicly for refusing to pay me for a bunch of work I did for him
how did Chad
6 years
steal
ago,
money?
At which point
somebody
he called
fill me in. I don't know what's
insane
going
on
on.
his fan page, and I started getting harassed by strangers. I also emailed him defending my partner against the horrible stuff he was saying to and about him a year ago, Frank.
Oh, man.
But that's been about the extent of any recent interaction. But then he hit me out of nowhere with a barrage of unwarranted messages telling me what a burden I am to everyone and how much happier everyone else would be if I myself, as well as giving suggestions
stole credit
on how
cards.
to do it. Now, there's a bunch more, as you can see.
What's the story? Where can I see
I
it?
don't want to show for anybody's private information.
I need to know more info before I
How
believe
to do
that.
it as well.
So as soon as you're not feeling so hot, let's get rid of the opposition.
That is fucking wild. Hey, ladies, man, why did... Ladies, man, you don't hide Chrissy Mayer in our chat. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You can't do that.
Jesus, I like Ladies, man too much to get rid of his mod, though. I'm biased towards people.
What?
Oh, people are saying that poor
Chad's
woman.
credit card theft explanation. You should never have to make that video in your life. That's nuts, dog. Ooh. Who are these podcasts?
Let's get into this.
DabbleCon. What is this? Okay.
Patreon only episode that Chad where he's finally going to tell his story, his side of the story once and for all. What's up with these credit card charges that everyone's goofing on him for?
Didn't you tease this out earlier? Wasn't this an earlier tease?
Dude, he's been talking about...
Oh, this is Gino.
Tell my side of the story. I'm not going to do it on Anthony's show. I'm not going to do it on
Producer Chris.
I'm going to do it on my show.
And Carl. Oh, this is the Carl guy they're always talking about. So this is the Who Are These Podcast show.
And when he says,
which 18,000 subscribers, 13,000 views on this. So they're big.
It's like you're just fucking yourself over because one person will care.
Patreon.
All these guys love StreamYard.
Not only is it Patreon,
every show looks the same.
$30 tier. And the reason why it's in a $30 tier, because this is a big fuck you to a lot of you who gave me shit.
Well, who is it? This is a mugshot?
Your credit card jokes for almost 2 years relentlessly, calling me a thief, doxing my aunt. This is my
doxing my aunt? Oh no!
Emotional damage. This is a fuck you. The reason why I'm charging so much money for this content is because I just want to let you know what an asshole you are. Really? Because you're communicating just the opposite. And then he has the balls, Gino. Right after saying that, to say this.
The courts are scumbags. They just
oh shit! Earl Skakel in the house.
It's about
welcome, sir.
Get money out of this motherfucker. How can we all make money off this dude?
After saying, if you want to hear this guy,
Earl, I was just talking about you earlier because you told me about Zumock before I spent the weekend with this guy, and I don't know if you remember, I was sending you texts a couple of those nights telling you what was happening there at the comic house. It got a little dicey. Zumock for life. He's a rogue outlaw. Okay. These guys are ripping the shit out of him, like everyone. He's a rogue outlaw. All right.
You have to go to my $30 tier. He goes, and these fucking courts, they just want money. That's the only thing they're trying to do is make money. I don't know if that was good timing on those two thoughts, Chad. You might want to space those out.
He doesn't have a lengthy thought process before he does this, I'm guessing.
Hold on. This is the Gino guy. Is this his look or is it a joke? This can't be a real guy's look. Am I wrong? That can't be. This can't be like how a guy goes out. Fucking hell. Adoy! What is going on? Fucking Ari Shafir meets Zach Sherwin over here. That's a deep cut for the LA peeps.
Oh. And so I'm going to set all of this up for you, but it's hilarious because this isn't Chad's first time dealing with the court system.
Dicey.
Like, I don't know how this works. I don't understand.
I almost said it.
If you're facing these charges, have your attorney explain it to you. I'd be asking a lot of questions. I'd be a fucking expert on credit card fraud if I was charged with this. Gino, I'd come in here, I'd be rattling off. Dude, I thought I knew everything there was to know about fucking COVID and vaccines. Like,
that's a good point. You know, it's a good point. If you got arrested for credit card fraud or theft or whatever it is, wouldn't you know the ins and outs of your case? I mean, I'm a unique person. I'm going to fucking know everything about that before I'm done with my life. Maybe everybody else just goes, I got a lawyer.
I'll study this shit if it affects my life. You know,
I would be so good I wouldn't get caught the next time.
Right.
Gino's going for the 80s homosexual tennis player vibe. All right.
He's so aloof, like, oh, geez, I don't know what's going on. Well, okay. Here's him starting off to explain his side of the story.
And I understand people are going to believe what they want to believe. And I'm at the point of I don't care because it's just,
What has been said about me the past 2 years? There's nothing you can say worse.
Okay, so he starts out by saying people are going to believe what they want to believe. Believe? I saw the police report.
Why do people say that kind of stuff? The people things have said about me, no one could ever say worse. It's like, what?
UFO sighting. I'm not like, yeah, I choose to believe that was a real extraterrestrial. No.
Okay, this guy can't stay at this energy the whole time, right? This is crazy. Could you stop screaming, into the mic? Jesus. That can't be. Will everybody recalibrate? Pat Dixon broke Gino Bisconti's jaw. Holy fuck. Whoa. What up, Kev? I had a real slob ask me about a tour of the Comedy Store tonight. Oof. I like Pat Dixon. I've worked with him a couple times. I used to do his show at Caroline's and when I lived in New York. Pat's funny. I like Pat. He's a dark motherfucker. And he has some crazy fucking stories. Oh, man. Just don't be around him when exes are around. I don't even know what this means. That's banana nuts. Let's continue.
This is a real
See, every time we start learning something from Steel Toe, we branch off into these other shows. This is a web of I don't know if it's a grift. I don't know what this is. It's you say, it's very easy to go to this show you just making money off other people. It's like, no. I'm finding stuff you wouldn't find. I'm screenshotting Facebook and bringing you conversations and inside reports and info. We don't just watch videos like this normally. This is crazy. But I also wasn't going to do a show tonight, and now we're just on a deep dive. You guys seem to be into it. We've been here 4 hours.
Well, thing that we've all read through. Believe.
Is he saying the police made it all up?
By the way, this will be a bonus show. I'll probably leave it up on YouTube because the search engines will be looking for it. Am I right? If I get the title right, I'll get so many clicks. Don't be mad, Chad. Gino looks and smells like wet sandals and sadness. It's just a vibe. What the fuck? But he actually has the nicest place of all of them. Saw Shanna Christmas doing comedy at Speed Dating at Square Bar. Ooh. Oh, she's the one that Diaz wished he would have. Who are these podcasts? Who made me pee?
Well, I think he never says that out loud, but he does kind of.
Sorry about the pause, Steel Toe.
Okay.
Okay.
So thank God, Gino, he has the facts for us.
I have evidence. I have facts. I have paperwork. I have it all that vindicates me.
Please don't call in, Diaz. We got.
That vindicates me.
It's late. We got to wrap up soon.
Better to do a video podcast. Probably better to have a video component.
Right. There is no video component to this one. It's audio only. And spoiler, there's no paperwork. There's no facts. So he says he has
right
these
now
things.
I'm holding up one of the pieces of paperwork. So fuck you. Thanks for the 30 bucks.
Yeah. He says he has these facts and shit. And I want to point out that whole thing where he's like, well, you're going to believe what you want to believe. That sounds like a guy who was cheating on his girlfriend and gets caught. He's like, oh, you want to think I was cheating on you. Is that why? Oh, you want to think that I'm cheating on you? It's like, no, I just saw you do it. Is why I'm upset with you right now.
I suppose you want to look at my phone. Why? Because you don't trust me?
Yeah.
You probably want to look at my phone.
Hey, Earl, you got to get me on. Aren't you in these circles? You do all these shows, right? You're in with these fucking guys. Get me on. I want to find out what's going on. Let me talk to Brennan and let me talk to Zumock. We don't need to talk to Steel Toe. I mean, this is nuts. And you need somebody with a fresh perspective to come in there and tell you guys what's wrong with everybody. And I'm going to make fun of Bob Levy's hair the whole time.
Because you don't trust me.
Yeah, right. Why don't you trust me anymore? Why do you think I was charged with credit card fraud? Just because you read about it in a police report? Just because I went to court for it multiple times and had to hire an attorney? Why do you think that? Just because there's lipstick on my collar and pubic hairs that don't belong to me?
This guy says everything with the same energy. What, I'm going to come over there and the energy. It's like, and I'm not saying words to make fun of him. I'm just trying to give you the melody of like that. I mean, everything can't be that energy unless you're just like Jimmy Carr and that's just, you laugh talk. Earl says he's coming on the show whenever he comes to Vegas, but then he comes to Vegas and doesn't even tell me he's here. So he's kind of a...
I'm sorry, there's redheaded pubic hair.
He's kind of a guy, one of those guys, you know?
Perfect. Everyone makes mistakes, okay?
Whoa.
That vindicates me. But you're going to believe what you want to believe. And I'm not even trying to convince you. I'm just telling you what happened.
Yes, you are. Why not? If I was accused of something I didn't
Stop
do,
yelling everything.
I'd be trying to convince you otherwise. Like, no, this is not true. I'll prove to you it's not true. He's like, I don't care what you think. Why not?
Yeah.
Why are you making a vindication video if you don't care what people think?
Well, if I paid $30 for you to convince me, you'd better.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
You can think what you want to think. It's like, no, you just said, pay me $30 and I'll blow the lid off and explain to you what. Now, I might not even show you anything. You're going to believe what you're going to believe. But no, you kind of have to now.
Okay.
Why don't you use this audio podcast to show me stuff?
All right.
You idiot.
So here we go. We start off with this thing called Discovery. I like to Chad's like, I guess this is a thing where they have to like share their evidence. Like Chad doesn't know what Discovery is. Are you kidding me?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's a channel.
So I don't know what it is. I don't recall.
All right, so this is what his attorney got to see in the discovery process.
He goes, I looked at the discovery. There's no way they can pinpoint this on you. He goes, I looked at the video surveillance footage. He goes, it's a guy in a Washington Nationals hat, sunglasses, and a mask. He goes, that could be me. That could be Jackie Chan. There's no way, if we take this to trial, I can easily win this case. He goes, but I want to get it thrown out.
Okay. So he's saying, and the thing that I want to point out in all of these clips.
Why is he out of breath?
Is Chad is sharing very few details about this case with us.
Right.
Just the things that he wants to share with us is what he's telling us about. So apparently this video footage, and there's tons of video footage. Whoever stole these credit cards from the gym using these credit cards could have been anybody, Gino. The guy with glasses and a mask and a Nationals hat.
Did you notice, too, that he didn't say, this isn't you? Or Chad didn't say, it wasn't me. He's like, I can so provably, so easily prove this could have been anyone. That sounds like a lawyer saying, don't worry. Yep. I'll tell them, like, even though this is you, I'll use the defense, this could be anyone. Yeah. And basically, if I'm to believe this, and then I'll let you talk, it's almost like it's your show. But if I'm to believe this, then you're saying, if you guys want to get away with credit card fraud, wear a hat and sunglasses. Okay. Okay, because it's based on picture evidence and not a paper trail. All right, let's go.
I'm surprised Chad didn't say it here. I'm not even a Nationals fan.
I was going to say.
How the fuck could it have been me? I don't even like the Washington Nationals.
Your Honor, does this look like a Nationals fan?
Yeah.
I expect him to say that too. Like, I like Cleveland.
Oh, but Cleveland, for Christ's sakes.
Do you understand? I imagine him getting ready to commit the crime, and he puts on a Cleveland hat. He's like, what am I, stupid?
He's got his Z-Man shirt on. He's like, wait a second, there might be a camera.
So, by the way, the first charge of these credit cards was a Nationals hat at Lids.
Japanese fart enthusiast says, Chad is vowed to catch the real credit card thief. And then Joe got a Discord says, Chad is writing a book titled If I Did It. Yeah, it's not
yeah, it's
like
funny.
You're innocent, buddy, but all right, let's find out more of this this case.
And I go, fucking do what you do, man. I paid you $15,000. Do what you do. Get it gone.
Okay.
I'm on Doheny.
He has to drop the fact that he's paying his attorney $15,000. Now, Gino, I'm not saying that is any evidence that he's guilty. But what I will say is if I were innocent.
You can get in your jaw for $15,000. All right, I'll let it go back to you.
That's not what I was going to say. If I were innocent, if all of a sudden cops came to my house, they're like, "You're under arrest." Like, what for? What? Oh, you stole these credit cards from the gym? No, I've never done that. The last thing I would do is be like, I gotta hire the most expensive attorney in the world to prove that I'm innocent. Because I don't know, it kind of makes it seem like $15,000 is a lot of hours you're putting into this. Yeah. It sounds like to me.
And he's probably lying about that number, but it's a number he probably can't afford.
I don't know. That was the spending limit that he just got.
Oh,
his
you're
card.
right.
But hold on,
he's like, Citibank.
Zumock doesn't like Kevin Brennan anymore, or Bob Levy, or that other quiet guy on the show who never says anything, just creepily sits. So, like, Zumock's burned every bridge, right?
I'm actually going to need 15. I know you gave me 12,
Or
which
is
is great.
Kevin Brennan still cool with Zumock?
I'm actually going to need 15,000 limit. Can you make that happen, please?
Somebody just commented, 15 grand for a lawyer. He's got to be guilty as sin. I love that fucking phrase.
Listen, I don't know. What do I know? I don't know anything about these court systems, Chino.
That's a great fucking
I'm just like,
statement.
Chad, I don't know anything. All right. So then, apparently, there was a deal. So his attorney worked on a deal with the prosecutor. Now, if anyone knows anything about the law in 2022, almost nothing goes to trial. Yeah. Everything now is a plea bargain and a deal. And because this is the thing, and this is the thing that Chad is so lying about, is the courts want to save the time and money too. Like, they don't want to deal with
ski mask?
The people who make out in all of this are the attorneys. This whole system is built for attorneys.
Zumock hates Steel Toe. Brennan and Zumock right now are feuding, and Ski Mask hates Zumock.
They make a deal. And then Chad is on podcasts laughing this off and goofing about the credit card charges, and people send that to the prosecutor, and then the prosecutor's like, all right, there's no more fucking deal. Your client's an asshole. He's laughing about this shit. This is no laughing matter. So this is now, what's great is that Chad is mad at the people who sent the videos to the prosecutor. Again, this isn't Chad's fault. This is everyone else's fault, but it is.
He's like, he doesn't owe us a deal. In fact, he says he took that off the table, and he says, if Chad's innocent, he can go try his hand at a trial. Have him
Try his hand.
I don't owe this guy a thing. So the deal's off. I go, you got to be shitting me. He goes, yeah, man. He goes, I don't know what to tell you. He goes, we could still go to trial. And by the way, the trial
people say he goes, oh, and then they go, and then he goes.
3 major charges that ended up becoming one.
Ski Mask had a podcast called Sad Chad.
That doesn't make any sense.
What is going on?
He is saying that he can't afford, even though he's innocent. Although he never really comes out and says that, but he's implying that he's innocent. Even though he's innocent, he can't go to trial because it's going to cost $20,000. I feel like Kevin Brennan. Oh, it's going to cost $20,000.
So, like, all these guys have so many videos making fun of Chad, and Chad has, like, no clapback videos.
I'm sure he'll make that with 5 more episodes of MLC. I'm sure he'll have that money in hand.
I mean, can't he open for time?
9 shows are attacking Chad.
20,000. Chad, you're so funny.
Don't you love when he fucking is hosting at a club and he's like, yeah, I'll be working with. You're just hosting. You're regressing. You're the house MC in Tampa. Stop saying you're working with these people.
He literally said, he goes, I'm doing the Boca Black Box with Don Jameson and Jim Florentine. They're doing the big room. I'm doing the little one. But, I'll also be hosting their show in the big room. So, I'm part of it, guys. I'm a part of that crew. It's a cool crew.
Look at me. I'm smart.
Oh, no. What? Chad has a new podcast called Cumia's Cucks. Where's that? Oh, boy. I mean, it's 4 a.m. You guys keep sending me. I got to get off this great Dilligaff video. Too many tabs open. Cumia's Cucks. Okay, 1.5 views. 1 hour, 11 minutes. Oh, boy.
Ha! What's up, bitches?
Jesus Christ.
Spring break! What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Episode number 1 of Cumia's Cucks. It's me, the Z-Man's, Florida's greatest comedian, about to tee the fuck off. Yes! Brand new.
Overmodulating.
New show. And here's what's going on, everybody. I wasn't going to do this until this Thursday because I'm still getting stuff together. I'm still getting artwork. And each and every week, what I'm going to do, if you're not watching live, you can watch it on my Patreon. That's patreon.com/sitdownzumock. Let me pull that one right up. Right there you go. And you can watch the episode back. And basically what this show is we showcase the Cumia dick riders. We showcase the Cumia cucks. We showcase the pandering, loser, bottom feeder podcast that Cumia surrounds himself with. The suck-ups, the douchebags, everyone that's on
5 to 6 minutes in, he goes nuts and calls the guy from Steel to his wife some naughty words.
Each and every week I'll have a co-host. I had to roll this one out today because I was inspired by a video that was sent to me, and I had to just weigh in on it because I'm just so sick of this dude. And we're going to have some fun with this. We're going to have a lot of fun with this. And if you haven't hit subscribe, do it right now. Hit subscribe because you could jump in the chat. And
this has a Tim and Eric's Cat Film Festival vibe.
Good one, please bring it. Shout out to Jimmy I. He's a good guy. He's Kevin, your technical producer off camera. Kevin, no. Kevin is not the technical producer, but I'd love to have Kevin on to go over some of these clips because these people online in these shitty podcasts, they try to control a narrative, and they're trying to cash in on shit.
I mean, this is...
But if you actually watch their shows, they're not good. They're not good shows. They're not talented people. But they...
This is more articulate Crazy Joe, is the vibe I'm getting. The people who've been around for Crazy Joe, you let me know. But I get, like, serious Crazy Joe. If you don't know Crazy Joe, this is Crazy Joe.
Oh, shit. What's going on here? No, I don't know, because this is all very confusing. Patrick, the Asperger faggot retard.
This fucking rules.
All right, motherfucker? It's that bitch out there.
This fucking rules.
It's an organized fucking gang of fucking jerk-offs.
This fucking rules.
These guys are a bunch of homosexuals. Hey, douchebag. I'll give it to you Sicilian style. Bend over and fuck each other. Faggot. Faggot. Douchebag. Faggot. Faggot. Oh, shit. He's from the band. Nobody likes pussy. My show's about fun, faggot. Stick it up your ass. Fuck you and your onion. He has Asperger's. He's one of the scumbags. He's got probably fucking AIDS or something. I'm gonna stick my cock down your fucking throat. I'm gonna call you Onion Boy. It's about not being politically correct. Fuck your mother and fuck your sister. Now I got a hard on. Participation. Let's talk about jerking off. I'll make you my bitch. Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe, give me a blowjob. Nobody has heard of this faggot. Be a little faggot and go, do this to you, Joe, you little fucking coward chicken shit motherfuckers. I know you're a faggot. I don't give a fuck. Before I fuck you in the ass with my big cock, I don't give a fuck. I can fucking take it. Plentyofaggots.com. Why don't I hand my cock in your fucking mouth, you fucking degenerate? Wait, shut up. Oh, shit. Faggot. They started it, and I'm gonna fucking end it.
This fucking rules.
These guys are a bunch of homosexuals. I can say whatever the fuck I want. I'll curse this.
Oh, God. There's so much Crazy Joe that you guys don't even know the lore. Where's the Oh God. We don't have time to go down that road anyway. Please play Chad's for 4 more minutes. It's worth it. Okay.
All have one thing in common. They suck up the Cumia. They suck up the Cumia. So we're going to, here's the lead in right here. Steel Toe was talking reckless, and that's what we're starting off with today. And I had a whole other plan on what I wanted to do coming up on Thursday, but this video was the one I had to showcase.
Let's see the bomb.
It was just watching somebody so untalented talking out of pocket that he needs to be shut down. RMG says, hey, Chad, I made a CC Discord I can transfer to you. I don't know what that means. I don't like Discord. It seems very nerdy to me. And people that actually hang in Discords.
Give us a like before we get out of here if you're still watching. We've been going 4 hours.
I appreciate it, RMG. You're a good man. If you like to run the Discord,
This will be a free bonus show. I'll just leave this on
you in
YouTube.
charge since you put it together. We're going to have some fun, though. We're going to have a lot of fun. So,
but if you do like this kind of stuff, we do the bonus stuff on the Overdose after shows now. Think about subscribing here on YouTube or
I never knew who
joining the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. All the links are in the description.
Is a couple months ago, and he was just every single show relentlessly. And I did the whole, I'll just ignore you for like 2 months till I said anything about him because I thought he would just go away. But he was so relentless, and I was just like, who is this guy? Who is this fucking guy? Like,
who cares?
I had to Google him, and I looked into him.
What is this post review?
Shitty radio market, and he was on a really weak-ass signal in Minnesota. He got fired. He was selling radio ads to be on the radio. But I was asking around, going, anybody know who this guy? Nobody knew who he was. Nobody. He backdoored himself into this world like he's backdoored himself into radio, marriage. This guy backdoors himself. He's not welcome in. He doesn't earn it with talent. He doesn't work his way up. He backdoors himself in every single
I don't think this is fair.
And then he runs on and he starts talking out of pocket. And that's the video we're going to get to today because
like, look, if you're on and you're getting thousands of views, you've done something that's getting thousands of views. He didn't earn it. I mean, he's done radio for a living. If some people like that kind of style, you want to listen for 4 hours to something at work, it's better than Keith and the Girl, you know? Like, he's entertaining. He's shock jock entertaining kind of guy. His wife's not the worst person in the world. You know, it's unfair. They make fun of everybody. Go look at like all their clips. Like they're just clout chasing everybody. That's the game. So like everyone's just trying to get clicks. Their thumbnails look like the steel toe of a boot. Nailed it. Got him good, huh?
I watched a little bit of this. I seriously paused about 6 minutes in going, I got to tee off on this guy. I can't wait till Wednesday. I can't wait till Thursday. I got to do it on Super Bowl Sunday.
So here we go.
On this fucking guy because this guy.
Super Bowl Sunday. He couldn't wait. He's got to get done. Chad, I'm turning on you. This is like, what's going on? Let's get it.
He just needs slapped around. I mean, he needs slapped around big time. So let's get into it right now. He likes to put out these page clicks from his show. So he likes to talk about successful comedians that have done something, comedians with name. And by the way, let me point out, he knows nobody. None of these people he talks about knows who he is.
It really is insane. Like, let it go. Every fucking new dumb comic in this town thinks I've done nothing and am nobody. And I'm pretty much done doing comedy because nobody fucking wants me. So I imagine if I gave a fuck. Like, I know what I've accomplished in this world. You know, I did great. I shall. If anyone's hiring, let me know. I'll take your little day jobs. I'm ready. I've had enough of it. I'm ready for the dark cubicle. I can't imagine a more peaceful life than popping in some earbuds and just alphabetizing stuff all day long. God, that made me want to blow my brains out. But you got it. These guys are going to make fun of everybody and then just take your turn and then like fire back. This shouldn't build up over months. Like, this is just...
Kevin and I know who you
all
are.
You guys do is radio wars. You know this game.
Now, but all the other people like Brendan, Chris, everybody, Louie, Joe Rogan, none of them know who you are. None of them know who you are. And you talk about these people and like you're part of us. Like you're like we're all in this together. We're all
You say Louie and Rogan and you don't know you're not part of us? Do Louie and Rogan know Chad? I mean, I'm not with Louie and Rogan. That's crazy.
like equals. No one knows who you are, dude. I texted 6 broadcasters yesterday. Have you ever heard of the Steel Toe Morning Show? Names you know, none of them heard of you. Nobody knows you. I texted Jim Norton. Doesn't know you. I texted.
Stop bugging people. These guys who made fun of me. Nobody even knows you guys. This is. We made fun of somebody recently for this insult. It said, "Oh, it was Casper or like one of these idiots." Like I've never even heard of him. It's like, well, that means nothing to anything.
Jim Brewer. Nobody knows you. You're a pretender.
You got to stop that.
You're
Chuck.
a
Come on.
pretender, and then you fucked up. You went after Kevin Brennan, which was a dumb move. Dumb move. This was this Cleo. You're 100%. He stole it from Red Bar. He's doing
Steel
exactly
Toe
what
stole his act from Red Bar. Wow.
is doing.
That's
He's
interesting.
doing
I don't think
exactly
so.
what everyone's doing, except a very shitty version of it.
This
By the
is-
way, let me just go ahead and get into this because I was watching this and I'm like, just the fucking nerve. Just the nerve of this guy and the delusion. The delusion's what gets me.
Oh boy.
He's so delusional in his
losing it.
abilities and who he is in the game and the way he disrespects everybody. Let's watch a little bit of this, and I'm going to start and stop on this.
I did watch him.
Sounds like this guy didn't start till 2020, and it sounds like Chad's mad at him for like coming out of nowhere. But
today when he
I hate his voice, by the way. I did watch it a little bit. I went to broadcasting school. This is how broadcasting people talk.
Went live.
You watched Kevin?
Turn your mic down.
Kevin, that's Kevin, you dummy. Go back to the woods. I heard he pulled her out of a
overmodulating
factory
everything
in the middle of nowhere.
he
She was
says
working
because he's
50
yelling.
hours of work a week in a factory, you fucking dolt. Grew up in the woods. You settled for this motherfucker. This is your husband.
Whoa, what's happening?
A guy who cheated on his wife while she worked a factory in the heaven.
Did watch him for a little bit today when he.
I hate his voice, by the way. I did watch it a little bit. I went to broadcasting school. This is how broadcasting people talk.
Went live.
You watched Kevin?
And
That's Kevin. That's Kevin, you dummy. Go back to the woods. I heard he pulled her out of a factory in the middle of nowhere. She was working in 50 hours of work a week in a factory, you fucking dolt.
What? I heard he pulled her out of a factory. Was it burning?
Grew up in the woods. You settled for this motherfucker. This is your husband, a guy who cheated on his wife while she was pregnant, and you settled.
What? Is that true? That's crazy.
You dummy. You have no options. You never left Minnesota. You don't even know what the fuck's out there, you dolt. But look, I mean, he looks terrible, this guy. I just don't understand why he wants to be on.
I mean, look, he didn't win the genetic lottery. None of us did. He looks healthy. I don't know. What's going on?
Camera. There's a saying, face for radio. He is the epitome of
Yeah, I
face for
agree.
radio. But
I don't know. He's
play a little
not
bit of
like
it.
garishly ugly. Let's.
His radio voice. Ugh.
You could hear dishes.
You're like seething through your teeth, Chad. Chill.
Clanking in the background. It was really bad.
The background of their show is like the flatbed step of a pickup truck. It's not, it's called Steel Toes Morning Shows. Not get mad, sad with Chad. Tell your dad. It's just a fact.
But yeah, he was bitching about.
He likes to make fun of people's setups, and all he did was get a fucking.
Yeah, I mean that's what we do.
That he put behind him, and he ran to the basement, and like he thinks he has this amazing studio.
People.
No, the studio
just kind of complaining about the same
weird.
individuals.
I don't know how you do that.
It's fine. I think this is like. Howard Stern format.
Every single day, because you'd have to think that bleeds into your personal life at some point when you're just thinking about the same people.
Right. It's like The View or like a morning talk show. But that's what they're going for. That's what they do. It is a morning show. They probably do a little jingle in the beginning.
Should we see what In Hot Water show clipped for us? Let's see. Let's take a look.
His fans are Cumia's fans are garbage, and they go after. They do personal attacks on
used to be your fans.
Wives and shit like that. They go after Bill Burr's wife. That's a classy group. You know they're classy if you go after Bill Burr's wife.
I bet you've done that.
Kevin, you employed Chad Zumock.
Yep.
Cut
Talent.
it with the fucking holier than thou shtick, all right, buddy?
Dude, you drug your dumb wife into this as your co-host. You know how much of a bitch you are to make your wife your co-host?
By the way, just look at your screen right now. Me in a box, Chad in a box, those guys in a box, Kevin Brennan in a box. This is like the worst AI-generated UN council.
And then you got some mentally challenged kid on crutches filling in. You're not, quit swinging your dick. Aaron, nobody knows you. You should be honored and grateful we even know who you are. You're not in the game, dude. As much as you like.
Has he done episode 2 of Cumia's Cucks? It's been 9 days.
To pretend? Because your whole life has been pretending. You're a pretend radio guy who sold ads. You're a pretend rustler. You're a pretend comedian. By the way, I put it out there. Give me $200 if there's clips of you doing stand-up. Because you say you're a comedian. You're a failed comedian. And there's no clips of you. You know why? Because you suck, and you know you suck. That's why it's not out there.
Believe me, it ain't hitting, sweetheart.
What is?
Stop with this sweet. By the way, he thinks he's in control. He thinks he's like some sort of baller. He like says sweetie and sweetheart. Dude, look at you. Look at you. You're trying to swing your dick when you had to make your dumb wife your co-host. Some dolt from the woods.
It's Chad Zumock.
Jesus Christ. If Kevin started watching NLO right now, we would have Inception. Yeah, please.
Not done. Oh, that's right. He has gone after people's wives left and right.
Yeah, cunt. I shut you down. I got the email to prove it when Aaron said, "Oh, we're moving on." He's taking this so seriously because you're a dumb cunt who he recklessly put you in.
Whoa! I'm getting between the Crazy Joe song and this, I am demonetized.
In this world, recklessly, he puts his family out there, his kids. He makes bad decision after bad decision, including this one, going after Kevin Brennan. He put his fucking pregnant wife out there and then cheated on her. He got fired for berating a woman, and then he got you dumb cunt.
I gotta rewind that.
Bitch,
what did this guy do?
You. And you have to get on top of this fucking guy right here. Every bitch I shut you down. I got the email to prove it when Aaron said, "Oh, we're moving on." He's taking this so seriously because you're a dumb cunt who he recklessly put you in this world. Recklessly, he puts his family out there, his kids. He makes bad decision after bad.
He puts his kids on the show. This is getting wild. The kids come on the show and make fun of people. That's great. That'd be fucking funny. He's got like a 14-year-old kid who comes out with a backpack before school, and they're just like, "Chad sucks. Bye, Dad."
Bad decision, including this one, going after Kevin Brennan. He put his fucking pregnant wife out there and then cheated on her. He got fired for berating a woman.
How does he know all this? Where is all this juicy goss? Michigan.
And then he got you dumb cunt, you stupid bitch, to marry you. And you have to get on top of this fucking guy right here every fucking night and fuck him. He has bigger tits than you dumb bitch.
Jesus. I mean, I have bigger tits than everybody here. And in my chat, I got some danglers, dog. Sometimes I just hang pieces of chalk off my nipples and draw on a canvas and sell it like one of those elephants in the zoos with the paintbrush.
Just 4 of them.
Rape threats, Kevin.
Yeah, rape threats.
My God, you fucking baby.
And he knows all about that.
Yeah,
He knows everything.
Don't be one of these guys who like starts getting his teeth kicked in by multiple people.
Who?
and then is going to go, oh, poor me. Oh, God, I would have thought better from someone like Kevin. I really did, because I do have a weird place of respect for Kevin.
Yeah, because he's accomplished.
It dissipates a little each day.
Dummy, he's done more in entertainment than you ever have. You've never left Minnesota. You've never chased a dream. You never went for it. You never took a chance and left St. Cloud.
You've never chased a dream.
These lights will guide me home.
You stuck there and you were in a shitty radio market and you got fired. You lost out to a job to a woman. Kevin is
You lost a job to a woman? He thinks that's like a real got ya.
He had the very first Comedy Central Presents special. He's been on every single late night talk show. He's been at Just for Laughs. He's had development deals. He's been in the game. You know what the difference between me, you, and all of us are? Everyone you talk about, they know who we are. They know who we are. They don't know you. David Tell, no.
I mean, I never heard of Chad Zumock. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Hello?
They don't know you.
Hello?
Company leader to Raven.
What?
Dude, he doesn't put his kids on the show. Chad put up pictures of his kids.
Oh, this is Earl Skakel. Chad put up pictures of his kids? Hold on. So he goes, Chad puts up pictures of his kids and then says, you brought your kids in this.
No, what he did was he somehow found out the ex-wife's Twitter, and he started tweeting with her, and then he started putting pictures of his kids on the fucking show.
Yeah, but then he's blaming him like, you brought your kids into this? It's like, no, he didn't. It sounds like you did.
It's crazy, dude. I've been in comedy for a long time. I've never seen two people hate each other. He makes you enticing like best friends.
Okay. All
So
right.
I just had to call. Steel Toe does not put his kids on the show. Chad does.
Chad puts his kids on.
It's crazy. Oh, dude, I needed this.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
All right, so this has been Dr. Mabogo checking out.
Jesus Christ.
Let's set up a date for the pod. I'll come to Vegas just to do the show.
I don't do it anymore. Okay, fucking hell. That's funny. He just has his kids. They're running the cameras. Oh, he tells them they homeschool, but it's just Dave Stevens Pro Stance Ability video camp.
Knows Kevin Brennan. Joe Rogan knows Kevin Brennan.
Oh,
Joe
God,
Rogan
that made me
knows
laugh. I gotta
David
wipe
Tell
my
knows me. Nobody knows you. Nobody. You backdoored yourself and you're sucking up the Cumia, trying to get in with the compound cucks. You're a fucking dolt.
But I don't want him to be one of those little bitches who, like, start shit with people. This is what happens, like, when Jimmy Martinez was going to kick the shit out of him.
Doesn't know you.
When Gary Gulman beat the shit
Never
out of him.
heard of you.
And, fucked him up. It's always, oh, my God, I can't believe they did that to me. I can't believe. Kevin, you say nasty shit about people every single episode.
That's all you do. All you do is talk.
Why is Chad getting so mad at Steel Toe yelling at Kevin Brennan? Because, like, again, when I was working with them, they had a giant fallout, and it was over. Now they're back, but now they're having another fallout. It's like, what's going on?
Talk about other people that are successful, people you don't know. You're a nobody.
Like Sonya.
This is what you do. And now you're going after Kevin? We're killing it.
We're going to need another voice, AI voice, Moody.
Motherfucker. You said you were a successful morning show? You were on for 15 years. How come nobody knows you? How come you only have 2,000 followers? How come no?
I mean, do you know the morning show in Indy City? I don't. I don't even know the morning shows in L.A. or in Vegas. Where do I live? Like, I don't know the morning shows here. Who has a radio? I guess if you drive to work, but then are you listening to the radio? What world are we? I haven't tuned in. The presets in my car aren't even programmed. It's a non-starter. FM radio, is it? No, thanks. I have the internet on my device.
Nobody even knows who you are. You did that big interview that you got through E-Rock with Cumia. You know what Cumia was doing? He was getting drunk looking at your wife. That's all he was doing. I guarantee if you go up to Anthony Cumia right now, he doesn't know your fucking name. You were fucking one and done, you dummy, and you sucked him off. You sucked him off hard, didn't you? And look.
What the fuck is happening?
Where did it...
So Cumia was on Steel Toe's show?
Get you. And now you're going to kiss ass with the compound people? Go fuck yourself, you zilch.
Like a broken record every time.
Just like you do?
And then you employ a piece of shit like Chad Zumock.
Yeah.
And you're going to sit there and go, people's fans are...
Successful. One of the best.
They're mean and they're bad and they go after people's wives.
By the way, he always says, do something funny. I've yet to laugh at this guy. Was that supposed to be funny right there? Was that the joke? Because you do these little things.
Was that the
joke?
joke?
Funny you were, but how come I never laugh?
You really got
Go
me,
your
Steel
pearls, you
Toe.
fucking washwoman. You old lady. Jesus
Look at you.
Christ. I hate it when people do that. I hate it when people want to, they want to get dirty and they want to talk shit about people. And hey, I'm burning bridges.
That's all
Kevin
you do.
Brennan.
Jog my memory here. Where did Chad Zumock used to completely be a nobody, like to any of us?
Time out. Hold on. Chad Zumock is still a nobody.
He's still a nobody, but
This is coming from some dolt. Let me remind you.
It's
she was working in a factory 50 hours a week until he drug her out of there and tricked her. Nobody knows you.
How does he know her schedule? She was working 50 hours. Sometimes she was scheduled for 44. Sometimes she had overtime. But, she was at company picnics and mandatory staff meetings at a factory, dude. And then he kited in and swooped her away to his steel-toed morning show. Who knew it was a steel cage for damsels in distress?
Nobody knows you. They know me. Do a quick
Somebody
Google
said,
search
this is
on
great
either
stuff,
one of
Chad.
us.
Never
I'm
stop
way
making
more
war with
accomplished
this piece
than
of shit.
Both of you put together.
What's happened? This is wild
You're a
stuff.
father of 3?
Why he's telling all his kid stuff? Who cares about somebody's kids? Let that go. That's crazy. I guess you can say, you have kids. That's fine. But did he put them up?
And this is what you do. Your kid's got to go to school, and you're on here going after accomplished comedians.
What does that even mean? You would send your 2-year-old to daycare, knowing that as soon as he's out that door, you're going to be making fun of Louis C.K. on your show? That kid is going to get tormented. You would send your 6th grader into a school on a day when you knew you were going to be making fun of Kevin Brennan? You'd be lucky if your child returned with both of their eyes in the sockets. When word gets out on the elementary school playground that their father, Dr. Steel Toe, was bashing Kevin Brennan, Anthony Cumia. This isn't even Chad anymore. Just the idea that a guy would be like, listen to this point again.
You're so rude. Father of 3, and this is what you do. Your kids.
They have to go to school, and you would talk about that on the same day?
Got to go to school, and you're on here going after accomplished comedians.
They got to go to school, and you're going after accomplished comedians. Those two things don't have anything to do with each other.
You're so reckless. You are reckless.
What the fuck?
Look at you drink like a fag.
All right, well, now it's the minute you're making fun of how someone drinks when they just drink regular. If Dan Ninen guzzles 7 bottles of water during an interview, you can make a comment. This guy picked up a mug. Ooh. You drink gay?
There was a day that we didn't even know about him. What changed that?
Because you came after me, cunt.
I decided to make fun of him.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Now
who
I'm
he
making
was,
fun of you. Now I'm
much
making
like
fun of
Stuttering
you,
John,
you
we stumbled
dummy.
upon you
My, how the turntable.
because something cringy.
No, because you live on you live on
And
Reddit.
then-
You live on Reddit like a dolt. You saw what Red Bar was doing. You saw what Carl was doing. Like, we're gonna do it too. We're gonna make fun of Stuttering John. Now we're gonna make fun of Chad. I didn't even know who the fuck you guys were. Nobody did. Everybody, all the players in this game, Aaron, they all know me. All of them. Cumia. If I asked Cumia what your first and last name was, he wouldn't have a fucking clue.
Why does that even, again, like, who cares who knows who people are?
Zilch. They all know me. Sweetie, since he likes to go sweetie, sweetheart, and I'm talking about your dumb wife.
Oh, boy.
Sweetheart, you're not built for this, you dummy. I know you feel like you're safe in the basement in Minnesota. You're not built for this. You don't want this heat. You don't want this fire. You don't want this life.
You don't want this heat. You don't want this fire. No one talks about internet beef that way. None of this is serious.
And you're going to thank me one day. Clip it. Send it to her. And you're more than welcome to contact me when you're like, you were right, Chad. You were right. I fucked up by marrying this piece of shit.
What weird fantasy is this playing out in his head? Chad, this isn't great. You gotta not, like, stop caring about this guy. Who cares? This is what he wants. I mean, this is nuts. There should never be hours of footage of you screaming, defending yourself against, like, insane. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
And then he kept responding to it, and it became more fun.
No, I ignored you for 2 months.
I don't think MLC had anything to do with it.
Literally ignored you for 2 months with her dumb Minnesota voice.
Until he started attacking steel toe all over the place.
Yeah, how about I get a fucking thank you from both Kevin and Chad?
No,
Not
you're
only for-
welcome.
Nothing.
Not only for keeping your name out there,
Right.
but also I put Chad back on the map. Not even back on the map. Nobody knew who the fuck he was.
Dude.
And we started.
Dude.
Carl, I think Carl and I both deserve a thank you.
No, you saw what Carl was doing and you jumped on because you're unoriginal. You're a douchebag. There's not one original bone in your body. You're doing a shitty Red Bar. You're like, oh, Red Bar has his wife on, Jules, so I guess I'll put my wife on. Red Bar talks about this comic. I guess I'll talk about.
Hold on, is Red Bar putting? Why am I calling? Is Mike putting his wife on the show? First of all. I've missed a lot if this is what's happening out there. I need to see more show wives. That's good.
Him. That's how I came in your life. That's how I came in your life. You came at me. I ignored you because I knew you were a nothing. I was like, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. And you want to talk about...
And now you're spinning a hole into the center of the earth. And I'm up at 4 a.m., you know? Getting ready to shit out a chicken parmesan.
About radio? You
and a
couldn't
dessert parade.
Radio. You had to sell ads to
I
be
call
on
my
the
shits the dessert parade.
Done. That's why you're back on YouTube. You failed at comedy, stand-up comedy. You failed at radio. You failed at being a husband. You failed at being a father. You don't even have custody of your children.
Holy shit.
You failed. You're
He
failing
does
at
it?
this
That's
too. You're not. This isn't a good look. Going after Brennan. Going after me. I've had it with you. You're a fucking nothing. I don't. This is the most.
First of all, go after Brennan all you want. Go after Chad all you want. I don't, that's insane. Stop taking this so real, Chad. Chill. You look insane going after Brennan. It's like Brennan looks insane all the time. It's fine. It's fine. That's the brand.
All right. You too.
Yeah, me too, for all the fucking lashings I had to take.
And Johnny
Johnny
did a lot of funny stuff too.
Oh, is that the cripple with the mentally challenged kid? You know what the sad part is I really went out of my way not to look into this guy because I've seen him come, I've seen him go.
I went out of my way not to look into this guy. What are you in the CIA? The Circle of Trust? I have nipples, Chad. Can you milk me?
And I realized one of the guys on his show, I know. I actually did a gig with him. And it sucks because he was actually a really nice guy. And now I didn't realize he's associated with him. This guy, Corey Adam. I remember I did a show with him and Nick Swartzen in Columbus.
Corey Adam. I met Corey Adam. He was Josh Denny's friend. And when we did a live podcast in 2011 in Minnesota, 2012, 11, in Minneapolis, we did at the Comedy Underground. We did a live show, too. Bake to Bake. And Corey Adam, I met Corey Adam. I think he's a funny guy. Josh Denny's friend, so he probably hates me.
Right before the COVID shutdowns. And I just put two and two together one day, and I go, wait a second. And it's upsetting because I really like the guy. But I mean, I can't respect that he's attaching himself to this dude. This dude is a fucking... They must go way back or something. But I guarantee he's not happy that this guy's doing this stuff. Because I remember he was a pretty good comedian. And
don't go after Chad Zumock or Kevin Brennan.
The fact that he's attached to this dude...
I think Carl and all of us deserve a little thank you from both of you.
I think you should thank Carl for just basically copying what he was doing.
I do that.
And then, Carl, you should thank Opie and Anthony for Jocktober. And one thing you all have in common, Cumia, Cucks, rack me.
Are you sport? All right, let's listen to this.
You gonna call him Toots and Sweetie? You gonna call him Sweetie like you're in control again?
With the great lighting and audio quality.
And Bill Burr is like
wow.
Cumia is winning and Bill Burr is losing. And then they're like, look, Bill Burr's doing Fenway Park and he's shitting on white women. It's like, he's at Fenway Park. You guys are at a shitty studio on 35th Street.
Wait a minute, Kevin, your whole thing is that you're jealous of your brother and your brother sucks. Your brother has Netflix specials and is a writer of one of the greatest sketch comedy shows of all time. So Kevin is such a chick. I don't know why people go like, oh, don't mess with Kevin Brennan. He's a fucking bitch. You can smack him around any way you want to. He's an old man who doesn't even understand the...
Okay, first of all, Neil Brennan doesn't...
This is great. I like Steel Toe now. That's funny.
...know who you are. Dave Chappelle doesn't know who you are. And you want to talk about accomplishments? He's been on every late-night talk show. Very first Comedy Central presents. HBO...
Why is Chad more angry about all this Brennan hate than Brennan? This doesn't make any sense. We're going to have to leave it. It's 4 a.m. And I do have to sleep at some point. And I got to go take my dog out for a cookie. We're going to dive in. This is getting so good. So we're going to cover more of this. It'll probably be on the Overdose. I guess. I don't know. We'll see how obsessed we get with it. Thanks for watching. Join the Overdose. Buy something at the store. NobodyLikesOnions.com. Join the mailing list. All the stuff. It means a lot. We'll see you next time, probably. If there is one.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet.
yet they're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party.